Good morning, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing today? Oh. The ad for Redfall on my computer. Xbox. I mean Xbox. Okay. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good morning. Did I sleep well? Not really, no. But that was my own fault. That was my own fault. I didn't get to sleep. I didn't get to sleep till later. I am no one. Hello, good morning, Mads. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I slept well once I got to sleep. I got a little sucked in by a show last night after I got done streaming, so you know how that goes. And I was up way too late. But whatever. Whatever. Oh. But hey, you know, it's all in good fun, so. Good morning, Ty. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. Been there, done that, especially when I read manga. Well, last night I got on. I shouldn't have done it. I got on after I watched. So I watched Hadrian's Stellaris video and Dyson Sphere program video. Hey, Nyla, good morning. Palehide, good morning as well. And then after I got done watching those two, I went and I stupidly got on Amazon Prime because I was looking for something, and a new season of Vox Machina came out. So I had to go watch Vox Machina last night. So that was fun. Vox Machina is really good. I like it. So good morning. Tales from the Fartera taking forever to come out on console. Well, did you see the tweet yesterday, Scat? Did you see the tweet yesterday? Because they did tweet it out yesterday. Raph tweeted out yesterday. Let's see. Let me look for the specific tweet. Thanks for your patience. Dude. News coming next week regarding Tales Part 1 on Mac, Tales bug fixes on Windows, Tales Part 1 on Xbox PS, Tales Part 2 on the feature set. So next week we are getting a definite like answer on stuff. So we'll see. Dinesh, good morning. Good morning. Salty Emu, good morning. Good morning, Honora. Good morning, Honora. So yes, they are. Next week there will be an official announcement coming out. I'm assuming it'll be on Twitter. I'm assuming they'll put it up on their Steam page as well. Good morning, Crix. How you doing? Hello, hello. Good morning. I don't know what your name is because I can't read the characters. But good morning. Good morning. Yeah, no problem. No problems, Cat. No problem. How's everyone doing? Beetlebee, hi. Hi. Yeah, so I got, if you've never seen The Legend of Vox Machina on Prime, it's pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good. You don't use Twitter? Well, I'd say keep an eye open on Steam, because I'm sure they'll put the announcement out there too. I don't know if they might have even put the announcement for, let's see if they put the announcement for what they just did up on the Steam page. I do not see it, no. I don't see it. Nope, I do not see it at all. Nope, so the only place I saw it was on Twitter. Just call me Alex. Oh, yeah, no problem, Alex. Yes, the animation one, Crix. Yeah, it's the Critical Role people who did the Legend of Vox Machina on there. Good morning, Mrs. Honeypot. How are you? Good morning. Hi, this is Alex. Hi, Alex. Oh, man. It is early. But hey, we're going to get into this because we got 4 hours and we are looking for a heavy hammer. We are looking for a heavy hammer, boys and girls. Miss Go Getter. Miss Go Getter 2. We're at day 21. We've not found a hammer yet. Day 21. No hammer. No hammer at all. Let's see where. Okay, I do have, I'm sure, some large teas. Yes, I do. Okay. It's like I know I wasn't worried about drink, so I'm sure I got some large teas right there. There we go. Follow Critical Role since they start their show on YouTube. Hey, Scott, thank you for the pound super chat there. I appreciate that, my friend. Nothing to say on it, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I'm here, but I'm not. Oh, you're cooking roast chicken and taters. Yum, taters and broccoli. Good morning, Laka. Good morning. Let's see if I missed anybody else. Kenneth, hello, how are you? Corey, hey, how's it going? Hey, Scat, every little bit helps, my friend. So, no matter what, I appreciate any support I get on my streaming efforts. So, especially since I went full time at the beginning of this year, every little bit helps, buddy. And I truly do appreciate it. I really, truly do. All right, we only have a couple hours till morning, so let's get those couple hours passed. We have to go search the Carter Hydro Dam before we head out into Mystery Lake because we did not search the Carter Hydro Dam. We needed some food rather badly, so we need to go get some food before we did some searching, and now we need to go back into the Carter Hydro Dam and search it up and see if we can find a hammer, which is highly unlikely, but you never know. Plus, we just need to search the Carter Hydro Dam to see what's in there, because we do need to do that. Usually I can't catch up the stream because it's midnight here. Oh, shoot. No. I didn't want to do that. Oh, by the way, I saw an ad for that Cocaine Bear movie. I know somebody was asking about that. I saw an ad for that. I was like, that's a thing. That's interesting. That could be an interesting movie. We love you too, Ms. Honeypot. Yes, we do. Vindictive Minx, good morning. Thank you for the $4.99 super duper. Good morning. Good morning. Let's do that there. There we go. Let's do that there. And let's do that there. All right. And by the way, for those of you that are YouTube members, if you didn't know already, there is a members only upload happening every weekday on the channel, Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There's an upload for all YouTube members of my Witcher 3 playthrough that I'm doing right now. It's not available to anybody else except the YouTube members, but hopefully you enjoy. There's some spray paint. Don't need it. I don't even know if I got the water. Did I go get the water? I don't even know if I got the water in here or not. Nope, probably not, since I haven't even searched these. I think we did a very cursory run in, get a few things, and leave. Good morning, Poochie. Good morning. Mads, some days are just meant for tomato soup. You have some nice bread to go with it. Sometimes that can make all the difference. Am I having fun with it? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Witcher 3. I played it back. I looked back. The last time I had played it was like 2019. And I was like, oh, wow, yeah, I was in a completely different place back then. And I didn't have a very good computer back then, and it could barely run the game back then. So I was like, oh, well, that's way better now. It's way better now. Serbas, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, I'm having a good time with it. We just got some new boots that are in really good shape. We're gonna wear those. We'll get rid of the tennis shoes. Hey, there's a storm lantern. Ah, Crix, my man, giving out 5 gifted subs to the channel. Palehide, Dinesh, Laka, Bobby Boring, and Miss L Annie, all getting gifted subs from Crix. Oh my goodness, my friend. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. It's very kind of you to do. And enjoy your memberships. Go check out that web series there of Witcher 3. I know Witcher 3 is not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm having fun with it. It's a fun little RPG. It feels very much. The easiest way to explain it is it's very much like a fantasy version of like a Red Dead 2 type game, where you have some open world aspects, but you also have some side quests and a main quest and kind of like, you know, world building and stuff like Witcher 3 was, or not, like Red Dead 2 was. I'm actually quite enjoying it. It's quite fun. So, but thank you, Crix. That's so kind of you, my friend. Oh my goodness, my nose is itching like crazy. I feel, you know, when you feel like you have to sneeze. Oh, you don't have a tissue around. That sucks. Are you giving cooking tips, Mrs. Honeypot? Yum. All right, let's just go in here real quick. Of course, we're not going to find a whole lot in here, but that's okay. We've got to do a search. We've got to do a search. We grab that. How much tinder plugs do I have? Okay, I grabbed some tinder plugs, so that's good. Oh, the moose is out there too, huh? Gosh dang it. Of course the moose is out there. And I have no weapon to take him down with. Of course he is. Now, like I was saying yesterday when we were playing, the good news about this character and what we're doing right now is we're going to be able to go to the forge, and we're going to be able to take some birch and maple to the forge with us. I try. I'm all about my foods. Oh, you had me at foods. For Snokin, good morning, good morning. Be right back when taters in the air fryer. Nice. Taters do pretty good in the air fryer, I take it. I've never tried them, so. I'm assuming those are like, baked potatoes. I'm guessing. You gotta search all the stuff. Oh, I found some herbal teas. I guess that's something good. Give me something good. Hey, for Snokin, been writing an essay all day, so glad to finally relax with you guys. Well, welcome for Snokin. Get some relaxed time in, my friend. Oh shoot! Of course it isn't, because I didn't switch it to the YouTube overlay. Thank you. I always have to be reminded there. I always have to be reminded there. Hey, there we go. See, now those are coming up too. Yeah, it's just like me to do that. It's just like me to do that. I had it all set up on the YouTube, on the Twitch side, not the YouTube side. I had everything else right. I forgot that yesterday too. I forgot that yesterday as well. God, there's so many cans of spray paint laying around. We should be able to, like, paint wards that keep away the bear. Like, anti-bear wards. I think that should be a thing. I think that should definitely be a thing. So I went ahead and did it last night, Honora. I pulled the trigger and bought it. So I'm gonna have to get on Twitch and rearrange my schedule for next week.
This'll come in handy.
You know what I'm talking about. Van Gogh cheese is good. When air fryers came up in chat back in December, Willie sold me a one. Yes, I like my air fryer so far. I haven't used it for a lot. I'm not a big cook, but the few things I have used it for, I'm very happy with. Hey, Jirax, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Let's check in here first. Don't see anything there. Lovely, so I know what I'm doing for a prediction. Yes, redacted, it's been bought. It's in the library. Up 33. Yep, it's been bought and it's in the library. See what we think about it. 33. And then 19. 33 and 19. Oh, 33.22. Got some cash. That's it. I got cash. Air fryers aren't very good at making soups. I don't know exactly how that would work. Soups, huh? Let's go check out what our weight is. I wanna see where we stand weight-wise. We still got the whole lower half of the dam to search, so I don't want to go too heavy out there. Alright, I'm gonna drop that book because we don't need it. Amassing quite a library here. There we go. Let's drop these sticks here. I don't need 39 sticks on me for sure. Let's drop the reclaimed wood here. Let's throw one of these books in here. Boopity boo. Oh, I can drop a toolkit. Let's drop the toolkit here for the moment. When we take our bow material with us, we'll take the toolkit along with us too. Let's break down all these torches real quick. You got the Corsi one, Faith recommended. I think that's the one I got too. Yep, the Corsi air fryer. Yeah, that you have that, and then you can get that. You get that VSync app that you can hook up with it. You get the VSync app. Yeah, been trying to 100% most of the new regions since Saturday. Only 2 regions left. Stuck at 98%. Been looking for those last chests. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need good luck to find this damn hammer. This thing is like eluding me, like it's hiding from me, you know. Actually, wait a second. That's a 25%. Why am I destroying that? I need at least a torch. Okay, so I do not need the charcoal. For some reason, I have all that charcoal in there. I don't need the stone. I don't need all these whetstones either. The maple I need to put down. Dropping the maple. Yeah, we have a few. We got a few maples and a few birch, my friends. A few maples and a few birch. Let's drop both of those here. There we go. Good morning to all my fellow air fryers. Well, good morning, Formula. How are you today, my friend? Let's go to the light ones. Got a few heavies, got some lights. There we go. I don't need all those because I have the heavy ones, and I only have 2, so I'll keep a few there. There we go. It's not much weight, but hey, it's something off of me. I'm just doing this before we go and explore. I'm gonna drop all this metal here as well. God, look at all those mushrooms and stuff we have. Good lord. We need to spend some time and prepare those up. Alright, so we have 1 maple and some birch there. Let's drop all these feathers in there too. There we go. Now I do have... Yeah, I do have some guts and hides in there. That's beautiful. Alright. Let's go downstairs and check this out now, because we're now down to 30 kilos. Perfect. I started using my air fryer again after hearing about all the love that they get here. My kids love it. Oh, that's nice. Hello, base boy. How you doing? That is awesome. That's what we do here on Atheenon, on the Atheenon channel. We promote healthy living. Healthy living by cooking stuff with your air fryer. That's what we like to promote. Oh, you know what I didn't check was this here. I've been finding some candy bars and stuff on top of these lately. Nope, nothing today though. Nothing today, my friends. Alright, let's check out up here real quick. We'll grab the... There's usually something down at the far end here. And there's usually something over there too. I don't know why I have my lantern out. I don't need my lantern on right now for this. Nothing there. I mean, it's perfectly bright and light in here. I know it's a little dark. There was no hammer in Desolation Point, no. Nope. There was no hammer in DP. There was no hammer in CH. There was no hammer in PV. So now we're in Mystery Lake. I'm just doing a quick survey of the Carter Hydro Dam. And then we will move on from here. Wow, there was nothing up here. I think that's the first time I've ever been skunked on that entire area up there. Usually there's something. Yeah, so yeah, no hammer yet. It's been a very slow start, but you know, slow starts are not the worst, not the worst. Sometimes it's nice to get a slow start. It makes you more reliant on other things than just your, you know, way to bull through the wolves with your bow and arrow. Well, you know, I'm hoping we find one today too. We have all of Mystery Lake to still search, so we're gonna be doing that. What am I? Oh, I was stuck on that. I was like, what am I stuck on here? Wow, I am just not finding a lot today. Air fryer's great for reheating pizza. Oh god, yeah. Keeps it nice and crispy. Instead of the soggy microwave. Alright, we're gonna head out here. I have not been to this zone yet. I never knew there was a body over here. That's interesting. There is a container behind that I cannot get to. Can I get behind it and go in there? No, I can't. There's a container in there that I can't get to. Interesting. I'm sure that container's gonna haunt me. I'll be like, oh, I want to get to that container, and I'll get to it, and there'll be nothing in it. It'll be like, yeah, no, there's nothing. They'll be like, nope. Guess again, sucker. Will I stop and say, hammer time? Oh, well, you know it. You know it. I'll go get my parachute pants out, redacted, and I'll be like, hammer time. Oh, can't touch this. Oh, a lot of most of the bodies in the game, Homcom, have moved. Like the deer that used to be there is now over here. So he's in a completely different spot now. Mainly came out here so I could just go in the back way. Oh, we're actually getting warm here. I was thinking, oh, I'm going to get too cold. I better not do that. Let's drink down that tea there, and then we will drink down the heavy teas and get a little bit of our food back. There we go. There we go. And now we have a little bit of meat for tonight as well, which is always good, but we'll definitely need to make some more water. So we're running a little low on that. But hey, we got that deer stuff, so that's nice. I don't know what kind of food I'm going to find in here. This backpack is still here. And it had garbage in it, but that's okay. Early game, that would have been great. Early game, that would have been great. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, I sort of like that the crows are a little louder for that fact. I think that after you discover a body or do something with the body, that the crows should be a little quieter. I wish they were a little quieter after you actually discovered them. But I understand that that would probably be a little tricky to program in. You know. My air fryer does double duty dehydrating my 3D printer filament. I thought that tape deck was something. Oh, there's a candy bar.
This'll come in handy.
A moldy candy bar. That'd be kind of last resort candy bar there. All right. So, boys and girls, well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You can actually see out. I like that I can see out there a little bit. So, just to let you guys know, today stream schedule is going to be a little bit different. Over on the Twitch side, I'm not going to be starting there until about 4:35 p.m. tonight. I'm going out to a family birthday thing out at my aunt's, out at my aunt's farm. So I won't be getting back till probably 4:30 to 5 o'clock-ish. So I'll probably get started right about 5. We will be doing LA Noire. It'll be story time over on the Twitch side later on today. But that won't be happening until about 5. So we're going to wrap up this about noon today. And then we'll be back at 5 on the YouTube, on the Twitch side, I mean, tonight. So hopefully you can hop on by and have some fun murder mystery story times with us. Now next week on Sunday we will be doing Long Dark in the morning here again, like we usually do, and then we will be going over and doing story time early. Because later in the evening next weekend on Sunday, Gamesliff and I will be doing some Stream Loop Sea of Thieves in the evening on Sunday. Him and I were talking, and that came up, and we were both like, "Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun." So we're gonna be doing it. But that's gonna be next Sunday, the 12th. So. LA Noire. Okay, heavy hammer possibly. I do not see one. No. No heavy hammer. So the standard beat traps have been like illegal for 20 years. Never knew that before. Standard beat traps. Those are the traps that snap the neck of the animal and not its foot, and therefore are more humane. It also helps preserve the hide better. Bit of random thing I learned recently about hunting and trapping animals. Apparently, because of late 90s EU import laws, the U.S., Russia, and Canada all switched to humane traps. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Eat last resort sardines because sometimes you have to. Yes, I'll be the one. Sometimes you just have to. The last, well, that's why they're called last resort sardines. They are a last resort. A bear trap. Oh, also bear trap. Oh, okay. Oh, bear traps. I thought beat traps. What are beat traps? Do they trap like Beats by Dre or something? They see Beats by Dre coming and they're like, no, 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 we're gonna trap you in here, son. Hey, there's a book. That's an interesting place for a book. They just leaned it right up against the thing there, didn't they? And look, that's a weird spot for that too. Yeah, you gotta really, anymore in Long Dark, you really have to look in some weird spots that usually you'd never look in before. A beach trap. It is a beach trap, you know. Missed a possible loot spot. What was that, Jordan? Where did I miss a possible loot spot? Well, one. I was probably looking at chat and didn't even think about it. Where are you talking? Show me the money, man. Show me the money. Show me the money. You can't just come in and drop that knowledge and not tell me about it. What's going on now? Where are we at? I'm gonna stop right here. I'm just gonna look at my stuff. I'm standing right here by the crafting bench. Right here by the crafting bench, my friend. Oh, I didn't. Nope, I didn't miss that. Back in the room with the two platforms and the ground behind the box with wires on the ground. Box behind the wires. And this one here. Is this the spot you're talking about? I'll just stand here for a second. The one by the desk? One by the desk here? Opposite side. I know there's a little bit of delay, so there's gonna be a little delay. Near where you come out from the back, from that back platform. Yeah, it's like the blind leading the blind. Near the exit of the room. Well, there's two exits to the room. There's this side here. Oh, you're talking about like back in here? You're talking back in like this area here, behind that box? Or are you talking behind... I'm looking behind all the boxes. Okay, let's just take that down. There we go. I mean, there's two exits. There's the one that goes, so is it the exit that goes up to the stairs? Or is it the exit that goes towards the upper dam? Oh, right. Oh, it's right there. Okay. You know, hey, we at least looked, right? Now I know for the future, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing I now know for the future. I can confidently say that in Russia, you'll face a fine imprisonment community service or house arrest as a resort. Using inhumane traps is treated as animal cruelty. Oh. Interesting. We might just... Oh, you know what? I need to cook that meats. So let's go up and cook that meats. How much fuel do I have on me? Okay, I got a little bit of fuel. We can cook some meats, make some water. Good morning, Redcap. How you doing, buddy? We're completely tired. We're completely schnockered, but that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, you know, Jordan, with all the new loot reconfiguring that they've done, there's a lot of spots that I never looked before because it's like I'd looked there 30, 40 times with the old loot configuration and never found anything, and it was like, oh well, there's not anything back there. But now it's all different. Now it's all new and different now. Heck, I even check up on top of these platforms here, because sometimes there's stuff there too. All right, 95% chance with the book. That's good. That means that we're roaring right along. Canada, you get fined, you can serve time, and lose any chance for another hunting license and your gun license if you have one for things like that. All right, let's put that out. Holster that. Let's get our meats a cooking. Actually, we'll do meat in one. We'll do meat in one, water in another. There we go. Yum! Let's eat some deer meats. Oh yeah, you know what I should do? I should probably drop the hide. And, oh, no, not the metal. Not the metal. The guts. Okay, let's put that like that. There we go. Drop the gut as well. There we are. Jeez Louise, man. Alright, let's prepare up that one rose hip. Yeah, one rose hip to prepare up. We might as well do it. That's 15 minutes. Then we got some birch bark. That's another 15 minutes for... It's weird. Birch bark only takes 5 minutes to prep. It's very odd that birch bark takes so little time to prep, but hey, I'll take it. 30 minutes till boiled. I have pills, don't I? Yes, I do. Shake-a, shake-a, shake-a. There we go. This way I only have to melt it. I don't have to boil it. Okay, 2 hours there. 2 hours there. I'm actually going to sleep for 2 hours because I am completely exhausted. And then we'll do a little more fun stuff. So no polar bear hunting in Russia then? Yes and no. He rides them more often than hunting them, it seems. Hey now. Now that is the Chad move, to ride the polar bears instead of hunting them. Alright, let's get some, Oh, it's okay, darling. You'll be fine. We're preparing stuff up right now, my dear, so just take it easy. Take it easy. We have lots and lots of teas to cook. Get that cooking skill up. Heck, even if we can't get a hacksaw or hammer very quick, or a hammer very quick, and get our forge run done, at least we can cook some stuff. My headphones got all tangled up. Can't wait until my new headphones get here. I'm gonna be so happy. Let's get that birch bark tea cooked up. I was like, wait a second, I'm doing all mushroom teas. I should do the birch bark tea. That's almost more important at this point. By the way, I think I told Chad earlier, I did see, wow, look at all that herbal tea we have. Holy crap. I did see the commercial earlier for that, Cocaine Bear movie. Oh my god. I was like, okay, that's a thing. A cocaine bear. Okay, that's a thing. Based on true events. I like how they always say it's based on true events. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, you know, you could say that Cinderella's based on true events if you really want to. I'm sure somewhere out there there's a gal who was a chimney sweep girl who got married by, you know, that a prince married or something, you know. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, Cocaine Bear, based on a true story. Kinda based on a true story.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Hey, look at that, we have a hot tea. The events of a drug-fueled fantasy, yes. Alright, let's get some sleep. And tomorrow we hit up Mystery Lake. Let's go get it done. Oh, I do have to hop into the ravine super quick. But then we'll go right into Mystery Lake. So let's hop into the ravine real quick, do that. Bears really do get drunk in real life. They eat fermented fruits and specifically search for them to get high. And then they run around and make noises. Need licenses to hunt here or have native card. Yeah, pretty much same thing here in Oregon. You need a license to hunt anything in Oregon. You can't just go out. The only time...
Need to find something to drink.
I think the only time you don't need a license in Oregon is if there is, like, imminent, you know, if it's on your property and there's imminent danger to you. You know. That's like the only time you don't need a license. If the animal is on your property and there's danger to you. So, at that point, you're more than within your rights to do it. I think even though because I know like my cousins they live out in the country and they have deer and stuff on their property, but they can't just like shoot them willy-nilly. They have to go get like a license or something. Well, if you hit something with a truck, that's completely different. If you hit something with a truck, you can actually take it in. You can actually take it in, and you file a police report with it, just like you would with like a hit and run accident. And as long as you file the report, the police just let you keep the animal. And if you don't want it, they actually will take the animal and they will actually donate it to a like a butcher shop, and the butcher shop will actually butcher it up and donate it to like a food shelter. Yeah. You said you had a hottie, Ath. I figured you meant Cheryl Teagues. Oh, well, I wish it was Cheryl Teagues. Let me tell you. Well, I have a lot of pot though. I may not be a cocaine bear, but I have a lot of pot. All right, so let's drop that toolkit here. Oh, bears are very, very fast runners. They are not slow little babies. They got a pretty good run in there. All right, let's grab our feathers. Grab that. Grab 3 of our birch. Make it 4 birch. Grab a couple of guts. There we go. That should have given us 2 guts. We got the birch, the maple. I have a hot tea. Yes. A hot tea? You have a hot tea? Yes, a hottie. Yes, I have a hottie, okay? I didn't say I was a hottie. I said I had a hottie. Yeah, I think you still need a license, even if it's on your own property here in Russia. Even if bears comes into your hut when you're away and eats all your food, you just need a license to get it. Yeah, that's what I say. To let you know, if it's a pre-planned thing here in Oregon, you have to have a license for it. Like if you have a like the thing is though that like say you have a herd of 4 or 5 deer on your property that are always out there. You can actually go get a license, I believe, and you can just get a special property license that will allow you to just go and take one of those deer. You don't have to wait until deer season or anything like that, but you still have to get a tag to be able to take one of them, and not get in trouble. I mean, I guess you could try to poach it and, you know, shoot, shovel, and shut up, but most people don't do that who are actually like decent human beings. So, all right, let's go to the ravine. Okay, we got that and that. So we got a couple more deer hides. So by the time we get back here, we'll be able to do a lot of crafting stuff. Look at that, we got 3 deer hides, got 4 guts in there. I need more guts actually. Oh, I got those guts in that hide laying down there. I forgot to pick those back up. Let's go do that real quick. Burp, 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 burp. My deer season are going to be nowhere in sight. The deer know when it's deer season. The deer know when they're. I think the deer get the memo. Police often have more pressing cases to investigate. Well, here, I don't know. I think here in Oregon, I think ODF and W takes care of that. The Oregon Fish and Wildlife Commission. They actually have their own. They actually have their own like. It's basically like animal police. I don't know what to call them. They basically take care of all that sort of stuff. They take care of the licensing. They take care of any complaints that come down about it. They basically are like their own little squad, but they take in like they do all the like animal type stuff for like wild animals anyway. I mean, there are local local animal controls, but yeah, I don't think that the police or anybody or sheriffs or anything take care of that here. Rangers get high by a mushroom. They eat a shroom that can kill humans but immune to them. And once they get high, they keep searching for it. Nice. Nice. We like some animals that are high. 10 minutes until chicken time. Chicken time, chicken time. Nice, Mrs. Honeypie. That's going to be awesome. So we're going to go pick the cattails real quick. Try to find one more birch bark while I'm out here too. At least one more birch bark. There's birch bark. Good. Grab a few sticks. Oh, you can carry much more, my dear. Ace Ventura, pet detective. Not that kind of detective. No. Not that kind of detective. These are actually like licensed, like they gun packing marshals who, I don't think it's marshals, but it's like a branch of the governmental services. ODF and W does a lot of that stuff. They'll go out to the places where people hunt. They'll check on hunting licenses, make sure that none of the camps have illegal game in them. They basically just go out there and check out what, see what's going on with the hunters. My dad when he was alive, he was a very avid hunter, and he actually personally knew the couple of guys who were the patrol people in his area, because they would always come out. They check the camp, make sure that your fires aren't burning out of control, make sure that there's no illegal animals that are, any animals that are in your camp that you've hunted are tagged correctly, and that sort of stuff. So those guys are really good guys. They're just out there, making sure that the ones who actually have a right and a actual like reason to be out there legally are having a safe, good time, and that people are not doing things they aren't supposed to do. So, hey, we got the rope. So yeah, my dad really appreciated those guys, because those guys did, those guys did a very thankless job. And sometimes they'd meet up with people who didn't like them, checking up on them or whatever. My pops was like, hey, they're out here to take care of us and to make sure that, people who are doing stuff that they aren't supposed to do don't take away from the enjoyment of what we're doing, which is what we're out here to do. Is roulette illegal in Oregon? Unless it's on an Indian casino, yes, roulette is illegal in Oregon. Casinos are illegal in Oregon, unless it's on a Indian reservation casino. Oh, Kenneth, my dad was always super respectful to the guys. I mean, he never had any problem with any of them. Like I said, he knew a couple of them, personally. He'd see them every year. They were the same officers every single year. Hubby knows the local licensed hunter. We have a good population of deer and boar, and he makes sure they stay within manageable numbers. Yeah, exactly. Well, and most responsible hunters, when it comes down to it, at their heart, like my dad, they are conservationists. They don't want to see herds get depleted. They don't want people to be poaching animals. They don't want people to just be out there willy-nilly shooting anything that moves, because that anything that moves could be them out there hunting. I mean, I didn't go hunting with my dad often, but my dad was always very concerned with gun safety, with, making sure that whatever you had down sights was something you actually were wanting to shoot before you pulled the trigger, and making sure that it's what you were actually legally allowed to pull a trigger on before you pulled the trigger on it. I mean, my dad and uncle were, even called in some illegal poachers that were out poaching in their area one time. Because that just makes it worse for all the guys who are actually out there, legally hunting. That makes it worse for them, because now there's game being taken that is not supposed to be taken. And that means the next year, when ODF&W goes and does its little, hey, this is how many tags we're gonna pull. There's less tags to pull because now there's less animals out there. Well, and like here in Oregon, there are certain tags that are very hard to get here in Oregon. The antelope tag being one of those. The antelope tag is a very difficult tag to get pulled for in the first place. And if you're pulled for an antelope tag, I believe I think it's a 7-year waiting period until you can even get before you can even put your name in again. There's like a waiting period before you can even put your name in again. Doesn't matter whether you got one or not. Now, it doesn't matter whether you filled the tag or not. There's a waiting period just to get pulled in the drawing again once you actually have got a draw for one. So, there's some animals they really heavily control, and then there's others like does, like female deer, that they don't really, those are pretty easy tags to get, but the buck tags are a lot harder to get. And usually with the buck tags, they restrict how many points that you can take of the animal. The forked horn one, where it's just a 2-point, those are a lot easier to get than, say, a tag for one that has a lot of points. So the big rack. See, it's hard to get pulled for a big rack, boys and girls. Let me tell you. You know what I'm talking about, gentlemen. I am just going to rest up here for a second. Get a little warm. There we go. Yeah, poachers are just stealing. In the end, poachers are just stealing animals from those that actually have the right to be out there because they've applied for it. They've gone through all the processes to get the right licensing for the tags, for their guns, for, you know, the whole 9 yards. You know, my dad would wait all year for the hunt. I mean, that was like his most exciting time of the year. Is come fall, my dad was like, I'm going hunting. And he loved, you know, and that was what he loved to do. So now I understand why Americans pay a fortune to hunt here. A successful hunt is almost 100% up north. Oh, as far as like actually being able to get an animal, like the percentage rate of actually successfully getting a hunt done is almost 100% up north, just because there's so many animals. Poachers sometimes even drive animals to extinction, like how it's a bit of an issue to keep non-captive population of Siberian tiger called the Amur tiger here alive. I don't know anything about that, but I mean about the exotic pets. Yeah, I have never understood that. I'm always like, just go get yourself a cat. Go get yourself a dog. I mean, if you want to get a fancy dog, go get yourself a fancy dog. That rabbit just was standing there, sitting there doing nothing.
So cold.
There's so many deer here. Yes, there are. But yeah, I mean, the legal hunters always do have a problem with the poachers. They have a huge problem with them. I could eat a horse. We need more heroic conservationists like Carol Baskin. Well, I can understand when someone poaches for food. Why kill an animal and risk prison? Because they get a thrill out of it. They get some sort of thrill out of it. Mrs. Honeypot, it's I don't know. They feel they have a right to do it or something. You know, something like that. I believe in Michigan you have to buy a license for every deer you hunt, but it's only $20. Well, and that comes down to population as well. In Michigan, you may have a huge population of deer, and so they give out licenses very easily. I'm sure if the population ever started dipping, they'd be like, yeah, we can't do that anymore.
Come on, little fire.
Because there's been years here in Oregon where the population has dipped, and they lower the number of licenses available. And they don't let as many people go out and you know, and take animals.
I'll rest through them.
It's an hour and 30 minutes. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put these down. It'll take less time in the pot. Less time in the pot. But it'll save it. It'll save it for us, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. That was not good. I almost lost my well-fed bonus. Never mind. Never mind. Almost lost the well-fed bonus there. That was stupid on my part. And there goes my fire. And there goes my fire. Oh, we were able to do it. We were able to run inside. Run, Forrest, run! Run inside, Forrest. There we go. Feels like 6 degrees. Wow. Yes, definitely. They do limit even with overpopulation. Yeah. Bye-bye, Athie's fire. I know. I know, Mads. Bye-bye, fire.
Come on, little fire.
Moose meat will last him for a year. Puts in perspective the ravenous hunter values in Long Dark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when when my dad got a deer, it was like the best thing. Because we had food for the next... we had food for the next year, basically. You know, of course, that wasn't the only thing we were eating, but our freezer always had... When we wanted meat, there was always meat out in the freezer. When we wanted to, you know, when we wanted to have some hamburger or some, you know, whatever it was, there was always food in the freezer for us at that point. Which is great. And there is rifle, there is rifle bow and black powder as well, yeah. My dad was always a rifle hunter. He had a 30-06 that he always went hunting with. That was his weapon of choice. All right, let's get that done. Let's get a get a mushroom cooked up as well. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go out and try to get that deer hide while it's still warm out there. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's just put a little bit of water on. I'm not gonna need all this water right now, but that's okay. All right. Do. It's not illegal to fry scrambled eggs. Why should poaching be any different? It's a little different. It's a little different. Oh wow, it's actually nice. It actually is pretty warm out here.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing is most people that's the I would say, Donald, that is the problem that most people have that don't understand hunters is they conflate hunting with poaching. They think that all hunters are poachers. They look at the poaching that goes on and goes, anybody that picks up a weapon, be it a bow, black powder, a rifle, and goes out and hunts an animal is just like that poacher. But that's the thing is they don't hunt themselves, so they have no clue what they're talking about. All they see is horrible things about poachers, and they go, "Oh, well, somebody's out hunting. They must be poaching. They must be just like that person I saw on TV who was poaching an animal." It's like, no. You're conflating the two. One has nothing to do with the other. Hubby had to give up his bow tag since heart surgery, can't get enough draw weight anymore. Oh yeah, God, yeah, you know that's I never thought of it. So even with like a compound bow or something like that, Honora, where a lot of the draw weight is managed by the pulleys and stuff, he still can't get enough. Still can't get enough stuff or enough draw on it, or is it just too much to take? I was gonna sleep for 6 hours. I'm nervous about it getting cold. All right, it's not too bad. Not too shabby yet. Oh God, yeah. But if the world ends up in any sort of bad situation, we are going to be dependent on those people to have our food. Boston requires you to be capable of doing it manually. Oh, okay. So you actually have to use an actual, like, what poundage bow do they use, Honor? Is it like a 70, 75 pound bow? 75, 80 pound bow? Or is it a harder, is it a heavier draw than that you have to be able to draw? Dad used to take one with rifle and one black powder every year. One we'd keep, another we'd split with two elderly couples nearby. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, my experience with that was my dad. My dad would go hunting every year. Standard adult 75, and I'd say probably out of every year that he went hunting, he would get either like you know, he'd go both buck hunting, doe hunting. He'd also go elk hunting for cow elk. I think he got drawn a couple times for moose, like bull moose, or bull elk, but never got anything. But out of, you know, he'd go like 2 to 3 times a year, and maybe once every couple years he'd get one. Be it a doe, or a buck deer, or a cow elk. You know, he'd get one like once every couple of years. It wasn't like it was even an every year thing. But he just enjoyed being outside. I mean, honestly, the hunt was the fun part for him. The going out and you know, being out in nature and enjoying it was the fun part for him. The actual taking of the animal was kind of, it wasn't secondary, but it wasn't as important as actually going out and doing it. My crossbow is insane. It's also a repeating one, has 3 titanium tip carbon fiber 2 bolts. Dang. Also, what's the best, speculate a little, what is the best general purpose hunting cartridge? Stuff like the 30-08 Winston, 303 British. Yeah, my dad had a 30-06. I don't know where that fits in on the scale, but that was what he was always in. As a European, what's the difference between a rifle and black powder? So a rifle Crix is a cartridge-based shell, where basically it's like what we have in Long Dark, where it's a complete cartridge shell where you have the bullet tip on the front, you have the cartridge on the back, and there's black powder in it, and you just load it in your gun and you shoot it. I believe the black powder one is actually one where you have to put the black powder in, then you have to load it, put the ball or whatever kind of shell you're using in, or bullet tip that you're using into it, and shoot it out of there. You don't just get to load a cartridge in and go bam. You actually have to take a lot of steps to get it, and it's less accurate too. Don't most muzzle loaders muzzle loaders usually have rifling in them or not for the shells? Well, I'm just saying in general. 308 is good as the old 30-06. 30-06 used to have less stronger powder charges, so the modern 30-06 is a bit too strong for general purposes, but is the second most popular after 308. Okay. From what I've seen, the caliber rifles the U.S. sells, hunting ones. Okay. I don't know how we got on hunting somehow, boys and girls. It's fun. It's a fun conversation to be on, though. I like it. My dad, I like hunting on the fact, not myself personally, but I like it because it was something my dad loved. So, rifling, yes, most of the time. Okay. There's a Danish musket that has a repeater a German one that is almost like a rifle. Oh wow. 30-06 is probably the best all-around caliber. Excuse me. Well, I know that's what my dad used, and he loved his 30-06. I shot his 30-06 a few times. Oh, Chucky! Chunky's like, hey, dude, where's the food? Oh, dude, Chunky's back, boys and girls. And he's like looking around going, dude, where's the food, man? I didn't put any food out for him this morning. I didn't put any food out for Chunky this morning. He's like pissed. He is so pissed right now. Hold on a second, boys and girls. I gotta go take care of Chunky real quick. He is like bailing. He's like, Athena? There you go, buddy. Oh, it's so funny how when I used to even just go to the back door, he would just freak out and just take off. Just boom, he'd be like up on the rail, jump into the tree, he'd be gone. He'd be gone. And then he kind of got used to me a little bit more, and you know, then I could come to the door and he'd just sit there and look at me like, yeah, what you want, dude? And then if I open the door, he'd do the same thing. Now he's so used to me, I can sit there, I can go to the door, I can open it. He'll just sit on the rail being like, dude, would you hurry up and give me some damn food? I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. Oh, little Chunky. Oh, he's so cute. And then I just like throw a little food out on the porch, and he's like, and he goes down and gets some seeds and some sunflower seeds, and yes, he's good. Good. My friend has to prepare all kind of exams and took a psychology test just to get his hunting license. Wow. That's a lot to go through, but hey, if it's important enough, you'll do it, I guess. All right, we got a couple of guts. Another fresh gut, another fresh hide. This will give us a lot of guts and hides and all sorts of stuff when we come back. Now we have to go find that damn. Now we actually have to go find the damn hammer. Damn it, Mike! Where's my hammer? The squirrel's like, I gotta feed 5 kids, man. I take care of my kids. Is Chunky a squirrel? Chunky is a squirrel, Jeremy. Chunky is a little squirrel. I'll take a picture of him here real quick. He doesn't mind. He likes to pose for photographs. Chunky. Well, he's showing me his best side right now. He's showing me his best side right now. There's his best side. There's Chunky right there. He's like, "Hey guy, I'm showing you my backside, son." But yes, he's not even a little squirrel. He's a big squirrel. He's a big boy. Better strike a pose. Better strike a pose. Do we have modern 21st century 3 ammo, or is it 100 years old? Because it might be. But yes, it's a squirrel. And hi, Jeremy. How's it going? Will Horn, I'd say cartridges in the caves are newer than the ones found in most houses. Good morning. Hey, Cass. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, he's a hefty little guy. You know, I felt bad, though. I read an article. My friend and I were looking at, you know, squirrels and what their life expectancy and stuff was. And it was saying in there that, you know, squirrels, although they can be a nuisance, squirrels have a very high mortality rate during the winter. Most squirrels die off during the wintertime because they just don't have enough food. They starve. They literally starve to death. And so it made me feel bad. So I was like, I'm going to put some stuff out there just for my little bud. Because I only got one. Another one came around yesterday. I think it might have been Chunky's girlfriend. Chunky's girlfriend, I think, tried to come around yesterday, but she bailed. So. This Daggers. Hey, Daggers, how's it going? You can always go change your name too on YouTube if you want to. If you want to make it more, you know, uniform, so to speak. Wow, he is like aerobatic. He like flies on these little branches. It's crazy. Watching that little guy he like takes these leaps. He like grabs the branch and like holds onto it. It's like rocking back and forth. Squirrels, well, redacted. It's like Carrie said in Sex and the City. Squirrels are just rats with better outfits. It's true. I'm gonna take both those books with me. They're just rats with better outfits. That's all they are. Alright, so I got that. I got my tinder plugs. I got that. We're at 29 kilos. I need to grab my metal. And I need to grab my coal. So let's grab our metal. Where's my metal at? Oh, crap. I left all that stuff at the top of the... Oh, God, I left it all. It was a blizzard by the time I got up there. I left it all at the top. I left it all at the top of the rope. Well, and squirrels are on the menu for a lot of animals higher on the food chain. That's why they breed like rabbits and... Yeah. When did you say you were thinking about starting on that stalker-like run? You know, Cass, I was going to do that, and then I got into my Interloper run again. But I do want to do that. I do want to do that. It'll probably be for the Monday, Friday stream. I'm probably going to do that. Probably not this next week. I'm going to finish up the run that I'm on. Because we're going to Bleak Inlet, and I'm going to take a little break from that. Once we get to Bleak Inlet and do a little crafting there. And so probably not this next Monday, Friday, but the following Monday, Friday. I'll be doing that, starting that run on Twitch, on the Twitch side. So, but yes, I do want to do that because I want to find all the stuff and things. I don't get to find the stuff and things very often. It makes me sad. But by the way, boys and girls, this next week I will be playing. I'll be playing that game this next week because most people, when we did the poll, most people want to see me play it. So we'll be playing that game this next week. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know what it's going to be about. But either way, we're gonna shout. Expiana, blah blah blah, Laviosa, whatever, yes. I can do all of them now. Yay. Yeah, I left all my stuff at the top of the frickin' rope over here. I was like, where's all my metal? Where did I put my metal? Where did I... Well, I still have to go online and take the test to see what house I fit in. That's gonna determine what house I do. Don't they have like online tests to see what house you fit in? Alright, 41 kilos, that's good enough. Now, I have to check out what house I fit in, because I don't know. Hey, Beastie, how's it going? Hello, hello. Okay, well, then I'll do it. I'll have to do that. We'll have to do that before I stream it, I guess. I'll have to do the test. I guess I'll have to do the house test and see if I can find it here. I'm sure it's probably very easy to find. Oh wow, you just type in what house do you belong in Harry Potter? There's like 5 of them. There's like 5 of them. Nora, you tell me which one's the best. You know it the most, so. You need to do that before the prediction, but don't tell anyone which one so we can let them try for more channel points from it. Okay. I have to work tomorrow, so I can't stay up late. Better time to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Poochie, have a great one. Have a great one. Don't think any house but Slytherin could accommodate your level of sarcasm. I have no idea what you mean. You are now banned from the channel, Redcap. I'm excited for tomorrow. I get to see my girlfriend again. Oh, that's awesome. You'll send the link for the official one? Okay. Because I'm sure there's like 50 million. Well, just looking down here, there's like a whole bunch of them. They're like, which house do I belong to? Which house do you belong to? Which one do you belong to? Which one do you belong to? Do you want to find out the house you belong to? Like, everybody's trying to capitalize off of it. You could do a poll. You could do a poll. And we could do it live. We could do it live. We'll do it live. And then by the time I'm done, you can see where I sit. But we'll do it on the Twitch side. We'll do it on the Twitch side. Wow, wouldn't it be great if I could kill a deer with a rock? I could go smack this deer. Scusa me. Get out of here, Mr. Deer. 2 points for Gryffindor, plus 5 million points for Hufflepuff. 50 gazillion bajillion points for Slytherin. Don't think you can do it with a rock, but a boulder might work. It might. A boulder might work. You never know. The caveman deer hunting. I am gonna go tackle that deer. Bear him to the ground with my bare hands. Put my hands around his antlers and drag him down. That's how we do it. Don't you know? What time of day is it? It is super early still. I think I'm just gonna sleep. I'm gonna actually drink a birch bark tea. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, we're doing it live, Honora. We're gonna do it live. We're doing it live. We'll do it on Monday. We'll do it on Monday. We'll take the test. We'll take the test and see where we stand. Okay, those are both empty. Good. Is that empty? That's empty too. If I do not know what kind of houses are in Harry Potter, well, there's big houses, Cricks. There's big houses. There's manor houses. There's steeple houses. There's houses that have gables, and stuff like that. I'm sad, Cricks, that I know what houses are in Harry Potter. I feel bad because of that. I should know that thing. I should know that. It is a shame on me that I know, because my kids were all into it. Speaking of bears, the word for it in Russian is medved. If you spell it with Latin letters, it means honey seeker. For a second. When I first looked at that, you know what honey seeker looked like to me? It looked like horny seeker. And I was like, a what? That's what a bear is? Holy crap, those bears got it going on, my friends. That's why Russians like to hug bears so much. Because they're horny seekers. That was my poor reading skills there, my friend. That was my poor reading skills. But yeah. I know what the houses are. Was there ever more than 4 houses in that game? Oh, I have no ammo in that, do I? Was there ever more than 4 houses in Harry Potter? I hope that doesn't drive him towards where I want to go. Oh, good, he's going away. Yeah, you run that way, Mr. Moose. Mr. Moose. Oh, wow, it's actually warm out. We're actually at 3 degrees positive, which is odd. Okay. If I ever took that test, I'd be the doghouse or the outhouse. Nope, there were 4 founders. Okay. Yeah, I think Slytherin gets a bad name anyway. I mean, you know, yeah, 99.99999% of the evil wizards come from Slytherin, but that doesn't mean you have to judge all of Slytherin by that one metric. You know, come on now. Hey, Tyler, hello, hello. Although some fanfiction invents a fifth house, usually Merlin or Morgana related. Yeah, fanfiction's not a good thing. I don't like fanfictions for the most part. That's exactly what they are. They're fan fiction. They are not the actual story or anything. They're just fan fiction. But how are you, Tyler? I hope you're having a great day. I didn't watch the whole series of movies until October 2021. Still have not read the books. I know. Yeah, I've actually never seen the Deathly Hallows ones. My kids weren't around. The kids weren't living at home anymore, so I mainly went and saw the kids. I mainly went and saw the. That's a wolf over there, isn't it? I mainly went and saw the movies because my kids wanted. God dang it! I was hoping I could avoid him. I mainly went and saw the movies because my kids wanted to go see him. I'm doing good, Tyler. I'm doing good. Fanfiction is garbage. Yes, it is garbage in all ways. In all ways, fanfiction is garbage. Yeah, look at ROP. ROP, baby. For a story that has even though it doesn't have a lot of details, has a very specific timeline and how things occur and what order they happened in, where people were, what they did not do. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not even that big of a Tolkien fan, and it bothered me. Bothered me. But no, I enjoyed the Harry Potter movies. I really did. I like the was it the second one? The Goblet of Fire one, whatever that one was. The goblet where they basically Hunger Game the kids. That was awesome. You put these kids in the Hunger Games, like magical Hunger Games. That was like super cool. That was like Hunger Games before Hunger Games was around. I was like, damn, these wizards be hardcore, baby. Wizards are hardcore. We are in Mystery Lake right now. Well, hi, Bunny. Gobble was the third. Oh, okay. Well, the thing with fan fiction, I think, unfortunately for Snoken, is that I don't mind fan fiction as long as it stays that. When fan fiction actually becomes part of the canon of whatever it is, that's when I have a problem with it, because it shouldn't be canon. People who have been writing fan fiction for years are the ones that are now writing stories for the product that is out there, and their fan fiction does not look anything like what the author originally intended in most ways. There's very few fanfics I've ever seen that have anything to do with the actual product that was initially offered out there, that we've grown to love and stuff. And that's it seems to me that fan fiction a lot of times kind of bastardizes the product that it was, because someone wanted to make it so they, you know, be the way they wanted it to be, not the way the author. A lot of times it goes where the person's like, well, I don't like that the author did this, so I'm going to change the way these two characters are to fit how I want them to be. And it's like, no, not really. The author, it became popular because the author wrote the characters that way, and that's the way the characters are. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's the way the characters are. Just because you don't like it doesn't necessarily mean that 99.99999% of the other people out there don't like it. And we saw that with things like Rings of Power, where they rewrote characters and made them different than they were originally. And people were like, yeah, nah, I'm good. How 50 Shades started as something from Twilight. I think it did. 50 Shades of Grey I don't like at all. That is some weird ass crap. That is some weird stuff. I'm sorry. I tried to watch that and I noped out within like the first 30 minutes. I was like, nope, I'm good. I'm good. Wow, it is cold out here. The Witcher, well, I mean, with Henry Cavill leaving The Witcher, that was kind of the death knell. I'm not even going to watch season 3 now. Knowing that he's leaving, I'm just like, I'm okay. I wasn't a big fan of season 2. I thought season 2 was kind of meh. It was mid at best for me. And it didn't have enough Geralt in it for me. It didn't have enough Witcher in it for me. And I didn't like depowered Yennefer at all. I thought that was a weird way to go with Yennefer. I'm still racking my head of why did you depower Yennefer? It just I didn't like that they did that. It's like, nah, I liked her being sort of the evil sorceress, kind of like, not evil sorceress, but kind of that protagonist sorceress who was like always kind of like, you never knew what she was up to, you know? Come across all nice, but she'd do some pretty nasty things sometimes. Well, Beastie, you, like a lot of other people, watch 20 minutes of Rings of Power and save the rest of their time. I went and watched something else. You know, if you want to watch something good, instead of pissing and moaning about stuff, you want to watch something good, a new season of Vox Machina just came out, which is really good. Vox Machina is a really good animated series on Amazon Prime. It's the Critical Role guys and gals, and it's a good story. It's a good one. You all should go check it out, I think. So there you go. There's my recommendation. There's my recommendation right there. Yeah, I didn't care for that either. Do you like the? I like the actress's portrayal of Yennefer. Yeah, I mean, she's not. She's not bad at all. Honestly, I really liked what they did with Yennefer. In it, and I like her portrayal of Yennefer as well. I liked it anyway. I thought it was pretty good. So I think that is American Amazon Prime. Vox Machina, yeah, the 3rd season's out right now, and I've been watching it. It's so good, so good, Tyler. But no, I did like the gal's portrayal of Yennefer in it. I thought she did a good job with it, honestly. Yeah, Amazon Prime is way different in the US. It is totally different. Season 3 will be more interesting, I think, but it's already too late. Well, it's one of those things, Namfoodle, that they didn't seem to understand. At least they don't seem to understand from the stuff I've seen. Is Yennefer the hot one? Yennefer's the girl who starts out with like all humpbacked and everything, and then she does the magical hysterectomy and becomes gorgeous. But loses the ability to ever have children. And then she regrets it and wants to have them, so she's now trying to find ways to get back her fertility, I guess. Yeah, I will agree with you there, Red Cap. They do put the swearing in there, I think, way too much. I mean, yes, there is swearing, but not by her as much, so. Yeah, you can see Yennefer naked a few times. Who's the blonde one? In the TV show? Oh, the platinum blonde. That's Ciri. Yeah, the young blonde one, that's Ciri. I wouldn't say she's a hot blonde, though, because she's kind of young. You're freaking me out, Red Cap. But, yeah, I always thought of her as a little classier than that myself, but that's from what I've seen of her in the video games. That's what I've seen of her in the video games. But see, the biggest problem I think they have is that whoever's running that show doesn't understand that I was there to see Henry Cavill as Geralt. I mean, I appreciate Yennefer. I thought the gal playing her was fine and everything. But if they make it the Yennefer show, I'm not that interested. It's like, okay, that's interesting. Make a Yennefer show. Make a Yennefer show. Don't call it The Witcher. It's called The Witcher. Unless you're gonna make Yennefer a Witcher, you need to feature The Witcher in The Witcher. I know, it's a crazy idea. It's like calling a show The Spy, and then having it be about two housewives in suburbia America. And you're like, and there's no spy around. And you're like, well, where's the spy? Oh, he's married to one of them, but the show's about them, but he's married to one of them, but it's called The Spy. It's like, well, but it doesn't have much to do with him. He's not spying on anything. Oh, no, don't worry about it. They're married to a spy. That's why it's called The Spy. Don't you get it? That's the highbrow meta. I just find it interesting. Yeah, I find some fan fiction very interesting. You know, I don't think it should ever become mainstream. I think it should always be on the fringe. I mean, heck, for Snoken, back in my comic book days, what else did you call everything we did in the comic book shops but fan fiction? We'd be like, oh man, it'd be so awesome if Wolverine fought the Abominable Snowman. Just, you know, that's just a weird one. But, you know, if Wolverine fought so and so, or, you know, if this guy, if Cyclops went up against Magneto directly, or, you know, we'd always propose things like that and sort of make up our own stories of what we thought would happen. But, you know, that's something we always did. Now it's become an online thing where you can write out your own little synopsis of whatever it is, and, you know, it's got the name fan fiction and stuff on it, so. Alright, fanfiction, I'm 29 chapters into a novel, looking to be about 40 chapters. 40 chapters? Well, what is a fan fiction? Are you writing, is this a original story of something you came up with, or is this based on, see, I've never, and with fan fiction, I've always been kind of curious. It's like, is it so you're basing it on something that already exists, right? But it's something that's not in the story. If I'm correct on that, correct? It's like it's a property that's already there, but it's not actually in the story. Oh, I love those kind of discussions too. I love them. I love them as long as they don't take the characters and completely do stuff that is wrong with them. You know, that doesn't have anything to do with their character. I'm glad that Cavill's leaving and not bowing to the poor writing. Yeah. I'm happy he's doing that too. I mean, it's very sad. It's very sad because he is a true nerd. I mean, the dude plays Warhammer 40K. I mean, he's read all the books. He's huge into that property. He knows that property better than probably the people that are writing it, that are writing the show. They should be taking show notes for him. It has all original characters, half original plot, extended plot, and same setting for half the books. It transfers into a new era, making it more original. Oh, okay, so it's basically like you're writing something in the same world as. See, I don't really count that as fan fiction though. That to me is like going, okay, I'm writing a story in, say, the Forgotten Realms world of Advanced D&D. You know, you're using all your original characters. It's using the same universe. See, I don't really count that as fanfic though. See, that I think that doesn't really. It's not my interpretation of fan fiction. My interpretation of fan fiction is when you take already established characters and you write completely different stories for them that have nothing to do with it, that have nothing to do with their actual like story. It's almost like what ifs. It's almost like what ifs. You know, it's like what if, you know, this character, you know, what if Captain America never fought in World War II? That's cool though, Dev. I like that. That's cool. Any guesses on how many years they'll wait before redoing the Witcher TV series? I don't know if they could ever redo it. I don't know if they could get away with that, honestly. That would be a tough go for them. Oh, the bedroll's down here. Look at that. Another bedroll, boys and girls. That's the new spot. Yep, I read a book, Cloud Stars Journey Warrior Cats, and thought I could use more, so I made my own characters. Went deeper into the plot, extended it, so away it's a fan fiction. It's cool. Lots of Star Trek episodes were written as fanfics. Now, is this the original Star Trek? The new Star Trek? Next Gen? Next Generation? I like some of the Next Generation stuff. There were some that I was kind of like, meh. Next Generation had some really great seasons. It also had some seasons that kind of dragged too long. I was never a big Star Trek guy though. I like Star Trek, don't get me wrong. I've seen most of the Star Trek properties, but I was never like a big Star Trek guy. Yes, I own a Star Trek shirt, okay? I was never a big Star Trek guy. Yes, I own a Red Command uniform, okay? But I was never a big Star Trek fan. I was never like that big, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I was never like a big Star Trek fan. There is good fanfic. I will give you that. There is good fan fiction. There's also really bad fan fiction. There's both. There's both. The studios have run Star Trek into the... Well, the studios do that with everything, Kenneth. The studios try to milk every property. They try to milk every property as much as they can, as long as they can. They try to milk every single property they have, and it's like, you know, At some point, the milk is going to run out. I mean, it's like you can't... It's one of those things where, you know, back in the day, Hollywood, you know, they tried to make as much as they could, of course. They always have. But back in the day, they had a little more restraint. As far as like just pumping out content, they'd be like, okay, well, if we pump out too much content, we're gonna kill the franchise. We're gonna oversaturate the market with the property that we have, and we don't want to do that. We don't want people to become fatigued by it. We want people to still enjoy it. We want people to look forward to it. You know, and now it's just like, how can we get more out? How can we get more out? How can we get more out? I mean, and honestly, the Star Trek universe is a fascinating universe to play around with. It is, truly, truly fascinating. Well, and I think part of that, Beastie, you know, that some shows deserve to be left alone to make something new and fresh. That's the biggest problem Hollywood has right now. New and fresh is not attractive to them because they want that built-in audience that is already there for existing products that they already have. They don't want to take a risk monetarily or intellectually on a untried property when they could just take something that's already beloved and do something with it. Whether that something is good or not, they don't really care about. They're just looking at the bottom line of, oh, we have, you know, 50 million fans for this thing. Let's put something else out for it. And hope that a percentage of those people go for it and want it. and they just want to make stuff that's safe and good enough. Exactly. They just want stuff that's safe and good enough. Oh, that's why. Oh, indie stuff is the best. I mean, I feel that rolls over into video games too. Plus, Hollywood's becoming less and less relevant all the time anyway. Video games at this point, I think, have a bigger reach than Hollywood does. Look at Hogwarts Legacy. I would bet you Hogwarts Legacy. I'd be interested in seeing the dollar amounts for Hogwarts Legacy and comparing them to box office receipts, and seeing what Hogwarts Legacy pulls in compared to box office receipts. I think video games have a much broader, wider influence than they do any longer, and I think that makes them sad. It makes them sad. In 3 years, how many winter survival clothes would it be? I find it really hard not to be political and say something about capitalism now. They're in it for the money, for Snoken. I'll say it. They're in it for the cash. They're in it for the cash, my friend. They aren't creatives anymore. They're in it for the cash. They just want the quick buck. Which is sad. I wish there were more creatives out there that were not in it for that. One of my favorite things about Star Trek is they've moved past money as a society. Well, it's an unrealistic thing, but yes. It's an unrealistic thing, but we will always have money. There will always be some sort of it may not be the money that we know now, but there will always be some sort of monetary value placed upon things and products and services that people give and provide. There always has been. And the Star Trek utopia like that is kind of unrealistic. I think the way they kind of explain around that is with replicators. In their mind, with replicators, there's no need for money because everybody can get what they want. Well, replicators are going to have to be fueled by something too. So we're a long ways away from that ever happening, because you'll have to have basically like 0 point energy, and then you'll have to have replicators.
And then you'll have to, there's a whole bunch of stuff that'll have to happen before that ever happens. Yeah, before that it was bartering, and people who had better crap, or perceived better crap, let's see, what was the Tulip Wars fought over in Denmark, or was it the Danish that fought over the, what was the big thing with the tulips? I know there was something over there with tulips, where back in the past, tulips were like a huge commodity that everybody was trying to trade. And they were like a huge thing. We've moved past the need for money, Babylon 5. Yeah. Want to watch The Last of Us, but I don't know how to get HBO in UK. There's always been some sort of monetary type thing, and there always will be. Even if it's not actual, like, paper bills. It was the Dutch. Yeah. It was the Dutch. They were all crazy about tulips, man. Crazy about them tulips. So Hogwarts Legacy sold 216,000 copies. So $4 to $5 million just on Steam sales. Wow. That is crazy. I was gonna go check over there, but I guess not. Would have to be something based on a universal basic income. Ugh. Ugh. And then they weren't. Yeah, tulips were something, and then they weren't. Go away, doggy. I don't like you. Wow, 216,000 copies. That is nuts. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of cheddar, right? Is he following me? I thought he couldn't get up here. Is he really following me up here? You learn something new every day. I didn't think the wolf could follow me up here. I have no torch. I have no torch. Oh, good lord. Oh god. Oh god. He's following me up the hill. He's following me up the hill, boys and girls. At least he's not like the bear. At least he's not like the bear and he runs. Gonna break a cankle. No! Astrid will not break any cankles on this run. Does Lantern Light scare away wolves? No, unfortunately it does not. Unfortunately it does not. It's a nice dream, though, to never have to worry about money again, but... It reminds me of the BSG episode where, what was the guy the guy who played Apollo in the original series was playing that other character, who was kind of like a revolutionary slash terrorist slash freedom fighter, and he was like pointing out to people, like, you know, this gardener, you know, our entire society has collapsed, and this gardener, he's out here gardening. What is he getting at? What is he getting, you know, what is his take from this? What is he getting from it? He's not getting paid for this. Why is he even out here doing it? Because that's what he thinks he's supposed to be doing. And he wanted to actually establish, like, a barter monetary system for the new BSG. It started with a Z. What was his name? What was his name? Oh, shoot. No. Stop it. Somebody in chat's got to know what his name was. God, I'll know it the second I see it, too. Zarek. That was it. Zarek. Yeah, Zarek. The guy that he played, Zarek, in BSG. Not the nicest guy in the world, but... yes, Battlestar Galactica. The new Battlestar Galactica. Battlestar Galactica BSG is the new one. Still no hammer. God, I have not found a freaking hammer anywhere around. It's probably in Broken Railroad. I would almost bet that it's in Broken Railroad somewhere. All right, let's drink a sody. Imagine there's no heaven. I have no water on me. Interesting. I have no fluid on me at all. That is a very interesting thing. What time of day is it? Okay, so let's sleep for an hour. Let's get our warmth back. We'll get our warmth back, and then we're going to head down. Head down and see if we can find the hammer. Gonna make the loop. Gonna make the loop down to the trailers, around to the other lookout tower, down to the, around to that lookout tower, down to the unnamed pond cabin, over to Trapper's cabin, and hopefully we'll find it there. Have I looked in Muskeg for the hammer? No, I have not. Hey, Marvel 80s, how you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? I like your name, Marvel 80s. 80s Marvels, Marvel 80s. Yes, Marvel 80s. How's it going? It's me. It's me, my friend. Oh, good lord. There's something you can't do. Holy crap. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maka, how you doing? Oh, jeez Louise. We're in a bad spot now, boys and girls. I did not expect to come down the cliff this way. That is a drop right there. Hopefully we can avoid it. Okay, we didn't drop. That's good. It's good. That is totally a drop right there. Oh, jeez, I went over the side. I went over the side. Went over the top. Oh, jeez. It's Maka. Well, Maka, how are you? Hello, hello. I did not know the wolf went up that far either. We just had to, you know, jump over a cliff and be like, ow. We just had to jump over a cliff and be like, hey, buddy, how's it going? Really? I now sprained both wrists. Oh, nice. You do an online roleplay set in the 80s for Marvel. Oh, really? Interesting. That's cool. I loved 80s Marvel. Oh, 80s Marvel was the best. 80s Spider-Man, 80s X-Men, Chris Claremont X-Men. Oh, God. Never been better. Never been better X-Men than Chris Claremont's X-Men. Well, most all the movies they did for X-Men are all Chris Claremont stuff. Phoenix Saga, Days of Future Past. I mean, when you're gonna do it, you better pull from the best, right? It's the yay that it's Atheenon that gave me away. Yes, it probably was. He did not sound too happy to see you either. No, I like 80s Marvel. It's just godly. Godly. Yeah, the woofer did not like to see me at all. He was very angry at me. He was like, "Where are you going, you jerk? Get back up here. Get back up here. I wanted to bite your face." All right, nothing in this one. That's okay. That's okay. It's all good. All good. Sometimes there's pry bars that lay around outside these things. There's not one today, but... It was set in the 80s. Oh, it was set in the 80s. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so it was the X-Men guys or Marvel stuff set in the There is a lot of good stuff in the 80s. The 80s were a beautiful time. They weren't that long ago. I know they seem like they were long ago, but they weren't. The 80s were not long ago. You need a better disguise. My black and white kitty caught and ate 2 mice today. She was a busy kitty. Mrs. Honeypot, your kitty is keeping up their primal hunting skills. They don't want their primal hunting skills to go bad, so they're keeping them up. Hey, look, we got some beef jerky. Okay, well, we got those couple sprained wrists, which is always fun. We can't read with those, and I'm almost tired and tuckered out. I can't do anything there either. So, I guess we're just gonna rest. Let's see, what's our health at? Full health? Okay, let's full health it. We're gonna risk the tomato soups. Risk the tomato soup. Wonder if we'll ever be able to open the porta-johns. I don't know if we will or not. Well, we avoided 1 bullet. Avoided another bullet. Avoided another bullet. Okay. Alright. Alright. You know, I'll take it. I mean, I'm kind of surprised we didn't get food poisoning already, but we'll take it. There we go. Wonder if we'll have to search the porta potties. We might. Alright, let's get some sleep. Wow. No hammer still. Well, we still have the unnamed pond and Trapper's cabin to check, and the abandoned lookout tower up there as well. Which means if we go to the abandoned lookout tower, you know we're gonna go back to the go back up to the overlook and get our flare shells, because I do actually have a flare gun. So that's one of the reasons we're gonna do that, is because we have a flare gun, so we can go get our flare shells. Did you have massive hair look of the 80s? I could never do it. I tried to grow my hair out in the 80s, Beastie, and it never worked. I could never get it. I could never get it better than like a mullet, like an extended mullet. It's about the best I could ever do. I tried. I wanted to have it. I wanted to have the rocker hair, but it just never. It would never cooperate. My hair just would never ever cooperate. So. Believe me, I wanted it. That music always makes me think I'm dying. That's like music that's like, uh-oh, you're low on health. And then I look at my health and I'm like, I'm full health. What are you talking about, game? Stop making me freak out, game. Stop it. Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah, let's do it with a Fire Striker. Just get it done. Star Wars did come out in the 70s, but the other 2 came out in the 80s. The first one came out in the 70s. The other ones, though, 81, 83. What was it? 80? It was 81, 83 or 80, 83? It was 77 for the first one. Gonna go play for a little bit, trying to get 500 days. Oh, nice. Well, have fun, Miss Honeypot. I hope you get there. I need a little bit of water on me. It's like a liter on each. There we go. And then let's cook up that can of soup. Let's cook up a coffee. Cook those up. Return came out in 83. Okay. Hey, we got cooking 4 already. Yes, cooking 4. I have cooking 4 already. I've not killed a moose, a bear, nothing in game. No moose, no bear, nothing like that. But I have cooking 4. I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's just gonna blow my torch back out. No, it did blow my torch out. That's good. Okay, well let's throw a couple sticks on here. So 2 of the 3 movies came out in the 80s. Exactly. Two of the 3 came out in the 80s. Okay, that is getting a little annoying. You must respect the power of the T's. I was thinking about going to the Valheim server. Athena, is there anything you would like me to do or get done while I'm in there? I'm not that I know of. And by the way, the answer to your question for that question you asked my Discord is it's no problem. You know, we're just having fun on it. It's not like it's a big deal. We're just having fun on it, Tyler, so it's no big deal at all. They can play around there too, so. I remember going to see Star Wars for the first time in '77 in the theater. It was epic. The whole theater read out the words almost in unison. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Seeing Star Wars, Empire, and Return of the Jedi in theaters changed my life. It changed my life. But yeah, I can't think of anything specific, Tyler. Yeah, totally. 77, 80, and 63. You know Marvel 80s? That would be a time travel trick of monumental proportion. I'm totally down with it, though. Because I like time travel, so. Oh, wow, that sucks. I went away from that wall just a little bit, and the wind caught my torch. That sucks. I'm gonna get ready. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone away from the wall. That was my mistake. I saw Empire in the theater. The whole theater was so stunned it ended like it did. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. The Empire Strikes Back, I mean, people now all know the, you know, father meme with it. But back then, there were no memes. There was no internet. The only way you heard about things was through your friends. And your friends pretty much were like, holy crap, man. The end of Empire was insane, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. You're going to have to go see it yourself. And you're like, no! Just like Luke, you were like, no! I mean, it was like, for the time, that movie was a behemoth. That movie was a ginormous behemoth. I mean, personally, I loved Hoth. That was like my favorite stuff right there. I loved it being on a frozen world. I thought that was fascinating. Hold on a second. Okay, that was just my daughter saying, I'll see you in a bit. And movies all ended on a happy note, yeah. Well, that's the thing, Jerax, is that Star Wars was set up to have the beginning, the middle with the low point, and the you know, and then the coming back at the end. You know? I mean, that was like the through line of those movies. It wasn't like those movies were not ever meant to be watched as standalone type movies. Well, I guess in theory you could watch the first one as a standalone and never watch the others, because, you know, back then they didn't know if Star Wars would ever be popular, so the first one kind of had a tie it all up in a bow kind of tie it up in a bow at the end type of ending. where they did kind of wrap it all up. But by the time they hit Empire, they knew they had something, and they knew there was going to be a third one, and they were like, okay, the studio's gonna pay for it all, so we're doing it. We're gonna do it. At the cinema, when spaceships flew over your head, epic. Stereo sound for I know. You remember watching movies in non-stereo? And remember when the new thing came out? 3D! 3D movies. Yes, 3D movies have been around for a long time. There's the key to that lockbox. Mono was the way. It is the way. Mono is the way. Alright, let's take a little break and get some deer. I know you're too cold, my dear. I know, it's freezing butt cold. I think we should be able to put the fire here and still reach the deer. So we should be good. Yeah, 3D, that's never gonna do anything. The first cartoon that was interactive where you had a laser gun to shoot the screen with, I know! I don't ever remember seeing movies in non-stereo. Well, there was a lot of them. There was a lot of them. All right, let's get that frozen meats there. $45.24. Take that one off. Nah, I'm gonna leave it on. Yum. You're sitting here looking at Chad going, what are you talking about? We're talking about cool stuff from the 80s. Yeah, stereo. That's a big thing. It's a big thing you used to not have. Now everybody takes it for granted, you know? Should I take the guts? I don't think so. Just a blast from the last type conversation. Yeah, exactly, you know? We're just having fun talking about stereo, mono, movies. Now all mono is a disease you can get when you're in, you know, it's that kissing disease thing, right? Oh, shush, you're not that tired yet. And drop that. Why do you have that? Why do you even have antiseptic? Jeez Louise, lady. You are not that tired. You're gonna drink some coffee, and you're gonna buck up and get better. Hey, Atheenon, irony. I have the 80s in my name, and yet these things are all things I know not. I was too young. Hey, you know what? We were all too young at one point in time or another. There's a lot of stuff from, you know, the 60s that I like, but I don't have direct knowledge of because I wasn't around back then. 70s, same thing. I was growing up, you know. If you want to talk about, like, you know, not knowing stuff, I didn't, like, have a lot of stuff exposed to me in the 70s until, like, really late on. Because we, you know, lived out in sort of a rural area. that wasn't like real urban. It was a very slow-paced life. Oh, shushy crows. I think of the first Doors album, and some of the mixing is left speaker only. Yeah, that's mono. Yep. That is the mono. That's where you don't hear like the guitar go back and forth between your speakers. Alright, let's drink that down, get some water back. Let's take that, take our pot, grab a torch. There we go, okay. We're at 44.47 kilos right now. It's a lot of weight, boys and girls. It's a lot of weight. Well, yeah, you know, I love a lot of stuff before my time, too, so. I always liked, like, turn-of-the-century period dramas. Like, you know, I loved Downton Abbey. I thought Downton Abbey was just amazingly awesome. My friend, she hates it. She's like, I don't like it. First of all, because they all have accents. And second of all, because I find it boring as hell. And I'm like, I love Downton Abbey. I love the characters. I love the whole, you know, I just love the whole thing. I love the stories. I love the characters. It was just phenomenal. We're gonna go check out the dead body down here, I think. One thing about the sequel trilogy, they did make us like the prequels a lot better. I personally liked the prequels. Not loved them, but I liked the ideas that were in them, just not how it was executed. The execution of the prequels was just very... The execution of the prequels was bad. And it was a CGI fest from day one, and that was kind of like, okay. A little much. But yes, I love Downton Abbey. I've watched all the Downton Abbey TV ones like probably 3 times. Watched all of the follow-up movies they did. I loved Matthew. I was so sad they took Matthew out of the series. Was Matthew a Euphoria? Was Matthew leaving the series, was that due to the actor no longer being able to portray the role? Or was that actually written in that was going to happen? Because I found that just to be like, oh, I loved Matthew's character, especially everything that him and Mary went through to get to where they were. And then just to leave it so abruptly, I mean, it just always made me go, did they write it out that way because the actor had to go do other stuff, or was that actually, like, planned out that way, that they were going to, you know, basically do away with them in that way? I've never looked into that, but I've always wondered about that. How much did Lucas have to do with the prequels? I honestly don't know. Take out all the fluff and focus on the Anakin story and the Rise and Falls as a storyline. It's really good. Oh, yeah. I mean, the political stuff, I think he moved on to other things, probably. Which is sad, because the character of Matthew, especially everything he went through with the war, coming back from the war, being injured, the ups and downs with Mary all the way through it. You know, it's just like, oh my god. It's like it finally got to a point where it was like, okay, things are actually okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I have not seen the last few Star Wars movies. Yeah, don't bother. I like the story of Anakin. I think the prequels suffered from what the prequels suffered from is the prequels really suffered from people, from people already knowing where the story was going. That Anakin was Darth, or he was going to become Darth, is not like that was some mystery. That was set in stone. The path on how we got there was what they had to play with. And I didn't particularly like the Padme Anakin love story was kind of bleh. In my opinion, it wasn't the greatest. And it wasn't executed as well as it could have been. I don't know. It missed the mark for me on a lot of levels. It missed the mark on me on a lot of levels for me. Oh, I wanted to purify that water. You told Ribbon? Okay, cool. Thank you, Tyler. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to drink that tea, but that's okay. I need to drink a tea anyway, so we'll drink a tea. I didn't mean to drink that tea, but that's okay. I hate sand. I grew up surrounded by water. It's just about as bad as that line. I grew up surrounded by water. Okay. I hate sand. I hate sand and I hate sand people. They hurt my feelers. Of course, it gets in everywhere. Yeah, it gets in everywhere. Sand gets everywhere, boys and girls. The prequels did give us a lot of memes. Oh my god. The prequels gave us there was a lot of memeing that went on with the prequels. So I will hand it to the prequels. If you're looking for meme bait, there was a lot of memes in the prequels. I'm gonna get all these down to 0.1s. There we go. And I'm gonna drink these down. Think of Padme as secretly in love with Obi-Wan and vice versa. It's hilarious. Well, that's the thing, is like it's a crime against humanity that in Star Wars, Leia, Han, and Luke were never on the screen at the same time. That is a travesty in and of itself right there. That those three were never on screen again at the same time. That was just like there's a lot of things I have wrong with it, but that's why I went to see Star Wars. Is Han, Luke, and Leia. And even if they'd given them a nice send-off, passed the torch to the next generation, put them on screen together and did their thing with them, I would have been like, okay, at least they got to sort of do the camaraderie thing and be with each other one last time. That'd be good. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, that line got memed to death too. That line got memed to death. Yeah, Ford, Fisher, and Hamill. You will never see him again. Well, of course, because Carrie Fisher's gone. Harrison Ford's old and never wants to play the character again. And won't have to. Yeah, they could. Yeah. Well, and honestly, that's Harrison Ford being kind of a douche, because Harrison Ford has never liked he's never been a fan of being linked to Han Solo. He's never. That's always stuck in his craw. It's always stuck in his craw. Which is sad, you know. I mean, it's one of those things, though, that it's common, too, because William Shatner, for the longest time, he hated being typecast, you know, as everybody recognizing him as Captain Kirk. You know, yeah, and Hamill will never trust Disney again. But yeah, I mean, you know, and finally, you know, it took him a long time, but finally, you know, William Shatner was like, hey, you know what? having a character that is beloved be tied to you is not necessarily the worst thing in the world that could happen to you. It's better than being tied to a character that everybody hates or that's not memorable. Well, Lucas is very much a creative for Snoken, and creatives are very eccentric. Creatives are very eccentric. I think Jarek's, it's because everybody after you know, his run in Star Wars, everybody kind of like typecast him in that way a lot. They you know, and they would always ask him about Han Solo. They would always ask him, you know, did Han actually shoot first? Did they you know, it's just one of those things where, you know how fans are. I mean, it's like in what was the movie Tim Allen was in? God damn it, I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. Never give up, never surrender. It's like in that movie where the fans are all like, you know, in this episode you did this, you went down to this area here to fix this, but the pipes don't actually lead to that area. So what were you actually doing down there? You know, and they're like, I don't know, it's just a TV show. You told me to go here and do this thing. You know?
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much
So,
longer.
I think it's just that he kind of got tired of people asking him about the questions. Asking the questions all the time. Well, yeah, he of course hand shot first. He knew Greedo. He knew that Greedo was going to do something bad. He knew Greedo was a Galaxy Quest. Thank you. God dang it. I could not remember it for the life of me, Kenneth. I'm like racking my brain. Okay, Tim Allen was in that. Sigourney Weaver. Oh, good God. I couldn't remember it. Tony Shalhoub. God, there was so many good actors in Galaxy Quest. There was so many good actors in Galaxy Quest. That is crazy. It's crazy how many good actors and actresses were in that. Imagine being the actor who was the EPA guy in Ghostbusters, or worse yet, imagine being Billy Zapkus, who was the most hated guy. I mean, they even make fun of that in you know, in certain things. Alan Rickman. Oh God, Alan Rickman's so... God, rest in peace, Alan Rickman. Oh, Alan Rickman, he was such a great actor. He is such a great actor. Wow, he was such a great actor. Yeah, Billy Zane after Titanic, people hated him in real life. It's like, or the guy Jar Jar Binks, the guy who was Jar Jar Binks, people hated him in real life after Star Wars, after Jar Jar Binks. I mean, it's like, what'd that dude have to do with it? Sir Alec Guinness. Okay, we got no birch here. Sometimes there's a birch by this rock. I don't see it. Sometimes there'll be a maple over there. We are way overweight, but that's okay. We're doing fine. It's going to be fine, boys and girls. It's going to be fine. Is that a body there? No, it's not. I'm going to look for the maple over here. There's the maple. It's right beyond that cedar. It's right beyond the cedar, my friends. And we still have no hammer. Still have no hammer. I love how in How I Met Your Mother, Barney's hero was Billy Zapkus. He's like, that mean old Danny LaRusso. He would always like beat it. He'd always do mean things to Billy. He tried to steal his girlfriend away. He was such a meanie. Such a meanie. Louise Fletcher, after One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. She won an Oscar but couldn't get any big jobs till DS9. Who was Louise Fletcher in DS9? I watched DS9 like once. But I never got into it as much as most people did. Morgan Freeman is amazing. Morgan Freeman is amazing. Wesley Snipes is amazing. Try to remember his name. Played a lot of the action stuff. Not Wesley Snipes. Oh, Kai Wynn. Oh, she played Kai. Oh, Kai Wynn. Okay. I know who that is now. There's so many good actors and actresses out there. There really are. The Bajoran High Priestess. Hey, Hollywood is a rough place, man. You're gonna be on top one day and under the bus the next. Just look at Lindsay Lohan. Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, he is the GOAT. He's mother effing Samuel L. Jackson. Shoot, Shawshank Redemption. Denzel, yes. Oh, I love Denzel. Can't remember his name, but I love Denzel. Can't remember his name, but I love Denzel because I'm old. I can't remember names. Kind of one of those things that goes with your memory. Your memory just kind of like. Well, I guess this is our last chance to find a heavy hammer in this zone. Unless there's somewhere else you can think of that I haven't been yet. That'll have it. Brendan Fraser? Not so much a Brendan Fraser fan, but hey, you know. He's been around for a while. Wasn't he in that Mummy movie? Like, multiple times mummies? Like Mummy 1, Mummy 2, Mummy 3. Mummy, are you my mummy? That's all I wanted to have him do. That's all I wanted to have him do was come up and go, are you my mummy? Are you my mummy? Mommy. Are you my mummy? So we gotta look for the hacksaw here, the whetstone. There's no hacksaw behind this chair. This chair can hide a hacksaw. So we're gonna get our lantern out. I don't have a lot of fluid, but I'm gonna get my lantern out because I don't want to miss anything in here. I see no heavy hammer on the table over there, which makes me sad already. Have you looked on the shelf above the camp office? That I have not done, so we may have to go back there. Well, well, well. Gods and monsters. It sounds familiar. Ooh, a Maglin's nice. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen that one, no. Well, well, well. That was a waste of time. But hey, we got some nice loots, I guess, so... 47-ish. We'll stop here. It's probably like 45, actually. I flew by it so quick. Yep, 45. 45, boys and girls. It's like, probably like 9, 8, 3, 55, 59. Perpetuality, I think some people have, yeah. 50. 45, 50. There we go. I guess I haven't checked the cabins out on the lake itself. Really? It's going to go all the way around to the other side in 47. Jeez Louise.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Well, I'll take it for sure. I'll definitely take it and wear it. I definitely will. I definitely will. I definitely will. Yes, there are some people that are working on doing loot tables up. I don't really have any interest in it, though. I'm kind of like, you know, I like to kind of not know. I like to know general locations that I can look, but I don't want to look and have guaranteed stuff anymore. Because honestly, that got a little boring for me. It got a little boring. To the point where I didn't even really use my loot tables anymore, because I was like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Leave me out of it. I have not checked any fishing huts yet. I'm going to be heading back over to Mystery Lake because I'm going to be checking the I'm going to go up to the this spot here and get my flare shells because I got that. Got that note there to go up there and check my check for my fishing my flare shells, and then we're going to go check it. It's Ian McKellen with Brendan Fraser. It might actually change your mind on Fraser. He's brilliant at it. McKellen did a wonderful, said wonderful things about Fraser. Oh, I'm not saying Fraser was a bad actor. I'm just saying that Fraser had a career where it kind of like hit a point, and then he was able to go no further. Because it's, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was with him. It's like. I think he was pretty good in stuff like the Mummy, honestly. 3 copies of the same book? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. You know why we have 3 copies of the same book? Because we're going to read all about archery. We're going to read all about archery. Oh, yeah. We're working on loot tables, and I'm not super convinced there's actually a set loot table. I don't think there's like set. I think there's like fluid ones, but I think there might be set, but I think that they are there's more of them than like the 4 there was originally. I think obvious there's a lot more of them now than there were before. So, like, the bedroll in the Mystery Lake camp office appears under the stairs now, downstairs. I found it there multiple times. But I found it in other places as well. So, it definitely appears that there is, like, set places that certain loot can appear. But I don't think it's, like, guaranteed there every run. Or I think there may be, like you said, more than... There's multiple loot tables that you have to work off of to find the same stuff. I'm not going to sleep for 10 hours. That's why I set it for 10. It's not going to let me sleep 10 hours. We're going to drink some of our big teas. Done 15 runs of Ash Canyon to Mystery Lake. Haven't seen the same table yet. Fraser was inappropriately touched against his will by the president of the Golden Globes committee or whatever. He felt like he couldn't say anything. His marriage fell apart and more. Oh, God, yeah. Well, I hate to say it, but that happens a lot in Hollywood. It sucks. It is not right, but yeah, that's a very common story you hear in Hollywood. I would never ever want my children going to Hollywood, ever. I'd be like, nah, it's good. It's good, they don't need to go to Hollywood. Oh, we got cabin fever risk coming on. Interesting. What time of day is it? It is night. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Still have a lot of weight on me, too. Interesting, okay. Not always there, but often. Yeah, I would just say, parents, keep your kids out of Hollywood. It's a cesspool. There are some actual good people in Hollywood, but I would not want my kids there ever. I would never want my kids there. I would not wish that on my enemies' kids. And I don't really have any enemies, but I wouldn't wish it on their kids either. The only constant is change. Oh, we are not having much luck, boys and girls. I may just have to run to Forlorn with nothing and just see what happens. See what happens. Now would be a good time to insert an ad. Now would be a good time to just shush it there, YouTube. Do I go in the mine and get some coal? I got 4 coal left. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. We're gonna check out the last stand over here. Well, Maka, have a good one. You gotta be an adulty adult. You gotta do it. Go be that adulty person. Nice having you come by, though, Maka. We'll see you later on. Bye. Adulty adult. Adulty adult. Have fun adulting, yes. Bye, Maka. Guess I could. No, I can't give you night vision. There's no night vision setting for YouTube. Sorry, boys and girls. Night vision does not exist for YouTube. And guess what? There'll be a hammer at the forge. Or 3 of them. No! Don't say that. Very scary walking out here at night and hearing the wolves in the distance howling, going, Atheenon, we want to eat you. And I'm like, no, I don't want to be eaten by you. And I hear the bear crows over there too. Yep, the bear's off to the left. So it sounds like we have a bear here, too. So we got a bear to the left. I'm going to light this torch because I do not want to face a wolf up here. I haven't seen a hammer yet in Forlorn, if that makes you feel better. It makes me feel a little better. Spraying incoming, by the way, in 5, 4... 3, 2, 1. Anytime now. Anytime. Long Dark is creepy. It's eerie, but it's eerie and beautiful, but it is creepy at the same time. I mean, look at that moon through the trees there. I just took a screenshot. I just took a screenshot, baby. We made it a Hadrian moment. By the way, boys and girls, go check out Hadrian's newest videos going up every day on YouTube. He is an amazing content creator and an all-around good guy. Big ups to him for getting back into the YouTube swing of thing after many years. And his channel is killing it. And that's awesome. You see my copy paste on last over? The only difference is I tried to find hacksaw instead of the hammer. Oh, I'm copy pasting yours, it's a hammer instead of the hacksaw, yeah. And I found tons of I found a couple hacksaws actually. Hacksaws, no problem. But yes, go check out Hadrian's stuff. And by the way, boys and girls, for all of you who are members, just a reminder, Monday through Friday, there is a daily series going up here on YouTube for members only. It is my full playthrough of Witcher 3 that I just started last month. They're just in like 30-40 minute increments, so they're super easy to consume. And they go up at 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, every morning. here on YouTube, and they are for members only. So if you're a member here on YouTube, you get a little extra content. Yesterday, my friend and I were playing a testing fun run, and we got an Aurora the first night. Ooh, that can always cause problems. Freaking love his emotes. He's got the little barn. All I want to do is make it up here. Hello, everyone. Had a really fun Friday night, by the way. That was so good. Oh, that was so much fun, wasn't it? It's always fun to get together with the crew, Casimo, and throw down some fun little games. Let's get to the house here, the deadfall area. Oh, that's pretty cool looking too. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. I need to pick up these mushrooms, okay? It's loaded, I swear it is. I swear it's loaded. I'm not afraid to use it. Okay, it's not loaded, but I'd still want to use it if I could. What if the hammer was either just really hidden in an area that you wouldn't normally look, or an invisible glitch one somewhere? It could have just been really well hidden in a place that I normally wouldn't look. I found a lot of tools are like that, Jerix, where they sometimes they're just out in the open, and you find tool after tool. I mean, one of my other runs, I had like 3 hammers on it. No problem at all. In other runs, I can't buy a hammer to save my life. So, who knows? Who knows? That's what I thought, Jerix. It's invisible loot. Yeah, well, hopefully when they get all that stuff kind of figured out this next month, we're gonna get that all squared away. Gonna get that all squared away. They'll get all the loot things figured out. Get all that stuff figured out, hopefully, and it won't be. Nope. Back. There we go. It's Advanced Guns, Guns, Guns. So that's the 4-hour book. That's the 25-hour book. By M.L. Fisher. What's this? Who wrote this one? Tim Banks. Who wrote the Small Arms book? S. Eastern. Who wrote the Stay on Target? Brian Gold. I like the Stay on Target book already. S.J. Adams. I like that one too. Oh, once you find that first hammer, they will just show up everywhere. You'll find hammers everywhere once you find the first hammer. Once that first hammer's out there, you're like golden. There's a guy in Broken Railroad in a cave by the hunting blind that you can't get to. That drives me freaking bonkers. Yeah, I finally was able to get to him, Cass. I was able to touch his foot. I can never get to his backpack, though. His backpack is out of bounds. Which is kind of annoying. I get what you're saying. I didn't like it either. Alright. 4 hours on that. Sleep as long as we can here. Got 3 hours on that. Take advantage. Finish off the rest of our book. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that is a sudden and unexpected turn. I hate it because I want to loot all the things, and if he's in the game, he's considered one of the things OCD nightmare. Yes. Wow, well, that's a thing. Oh, I just had to shorten my cord. Like, I don't hear nothing. Oh! My cord just shorted out. Oh, that's what's causing it. Alright, I guess we're gonna cook some teas, boys and girls. I should have prepared tea while I was doing that. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I always forget I got tons of mushrooms to prepare. Hey, I was gonna do a loot everything in every zone challenge, and he prevents it. Yeah, he prevents it. Can you get him with the fire pit exploit? I don't know if you can. I don't think so, because I believe he is like actually outside the game, where you could push yourself into him with the fire pit. I don't think you can do that, because I don't think he's actually like It's like he's inside an invisible rock, basically. It's not that you can't get to him, you physically cannot touch him. You can walk right up to him, you just can't physically touch him. And it is rather annoying. Well, this fire's lasted for a good long time. I like it. Letting me get a lot of mushrooms done up. I think I should probably drop something here. Oh no, I'm underweight. He's considered to be ambiance, yes. There's no interactable option with a rabbit. No matter how close you are to them, you have to knock them out. Yes, that is true. I've got the wind at my back for a change, boys and girls. Look at me run. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about looting him. He's just ambiance. I think on one of my runs I was able to touch his foot, but that was about it. I don't really worry about him now. Wow, this storm is vicious, man. It's like Sid Vicious out here. Wow, 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 wow. How are we on cabin fever? No more cabin fever, look at that. We should throw a rock at him, yes. Throw a rock at him, Honora, knock him out, and then you can interact with him. You'll get that little, you know, he'll go, eee! And then you can interact with him and snap his little neck. Don't do that. That would be mean. Wow, it is like negative 53 out right now. Holy crap. Well, we gotta go up to the top of the lookout here, the Mystery Lake Overlook. Grab our flare shells. We have to then go traverse the lake, picking up cattails and looking for a hammer. And then if we don't find one there, we're just going to Four-Lord Muskeg. I don't know what else to tell you. We're just going to Four-Lord Muskeg. Am I drinking a Summit soda? Well, it's a Mountain Dew, so it's sort of a Summit soda. It's mountain. It's got mountain in the name. It's kind of summity. It is chilly, Dove. It is really chilly. He brings treats to the bunny rabbit in forlorn muskeg. He treats him like a little friend, like a little pet. And now you do too. There you go. He's like, I'm gonna bring my little friend. Oh, I'm gonna bring my little friend some treats. Sorry, St. Carl Bob. This is St. Carl Bob. He is the saint of the place. Okay, so let's hide here. Wow, there's like nowhere to put this hide. Those rugs majorly interfere with dropping stuff. I know somebody the other day was asking about not being able to find birch. Well, we found like 10 birch just right here in Mystery Lake. More than that, actually. I'm trying to be their chiropractor, BK. I'm trying to be the rabbit's chiropractor. It's not my fault that I'm not licensed, and they trust me to do chiropractic work on them. Jeez, how is that my fault? Should be able to eat Bob? No, I would never eat Bob. Me and him had a non-eating pact. And if either of us was to go, we promised each other that we wouldn't eat the other person, so. Alright, I'm gonna leave my forging stuff. Did I never sort?
Nobody needs this anymore.
I never sorted that, or I never looked at that. That's very weird. I'm gonna leave my forged stuff in here, so I'm gonna leave the cured. Oh, nope. Cancel that. Go to that. There we go. Leave the cured guts in here, the birch, the maple, my feathers, my scrap metal, some of this cloth. I don't need that much cloth on me. There we go. Oh, much better. I'm gonna leave the books here. Perfect. No. Give me my books. I need to put my... Okay, chair, you are... Mr. Chair, you are in the way. You are what we call in the way. And you just gotta go. Just gotta go, my friend. I'm sorry. And now we're hungry. Of course we are. So we gotta go. Okay. My books don't want to go down there. Now we got to go out on the lake and get ourselves some food. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of stuff I don't need. Let's drop the lowest condition pot. Drop both the toolkits. Yes, this is Interloper, by the way. A good friend would want you to eat them. No! No. I'd be like, no, leave my body completely alone. We are not that close. I would be like, no, I'm good. I'm good. You don't need to eat me. You don't need to eat me. I'm gonna leave the whetstones here. I don't need them. I have nothing to sharpen. I'm gonna leave most of the sewing kits here. Leave the newsprint here. One of the books here. Take that book with me to read. I've got tinder plugs. I've got matches. I've got birch bark. I've got a bunch of teas, but most of it is like heavy stuff, or most of them are light. I actually am going to put these medicines on the radial menu so I can just easily get rid of them. There we go. And yeah, no more food. So we gotta go out there and get some food, boys and girls. I do have a flare now, which is very nice. I didn't have one of those before. All right, let's go out and get some food. Ah, it's a great cabinet. I love that cabinet. Like one of my favorite cabinets in there. Before we get food, though, we're gonna go up to the top here. Actually, I could just get food up here for the night. There's rabbits up here. There's rabbits up there. No, the LA Noir BK is in the evening. Next week is when LA Noir moves to afternoons, and then we'll do Sea of Thieves after. This week after I get done streaming today. So the plan today is I'm going to get done streaming and go out to the family birthday party. And then I'll be back around 5-ish. That's 8 Eastern. And we'll be doing LA Noir then. Now, next week, it'll be going into its regular slot, which is at noon. And it'll be right after our Long Dark stream. It'll be after our Long Dark stream here on YouTube. It'll be on Twitch. And then Gameslift and I will be doing Sea of Thieves after that. So the schedule is correct. That is up there for this week. If you move it to next week, BK, if you move the schedule to next week using the little arrows up there, you'll see how it's going to be configured for next week. Bunny rabbits. Hello. So yep, that's what's going on this week. But thank you for asking, BK, because that let me sort of explain what today's stuff was going to be. Not a lot of meat on this dude. Not a lot of meat, my friends. Makes me kind of sad. Got his hide, which makes me happy. And now we're cold, which makes me sad. What is LA Noir? Is it like Siberia? Not really, no. LA Noir is a game that was put out in 2011, 2011, something like that. And it is a sort of a cop drama set in the 40s. And it has like mysteries that you need to solve and things that you have to do in it. You have to basically interview people and solve mysteries. There's swearing. It's more mature, so I usually turn on the mature settings when we play LA Noir. It's a good story. I think it's a good story. I'm enjoying it a lot. There's been a few people online who've been like, I hate this, it's stupid. But that's okay, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. If you know, they're entitled to a wrong opinion here and there. You know, that's everybody's right. You can be wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Just kidding. But no, I really am enjoying it. Set in the 50s. Oh, it's set in the 50s. I was thinking the 40s for some reason. It's set in the 50s, but you get to drive around really cool 50s cars, which is really neat. I like driving the 50s cars around. They're pretty dang cool. Yes, it does. It's not warm enough for me to... It wasn't warm enough at the time for me to stand out here. But now it is. But now it is.
Feels like night is coming.
We should get 4 flare shells. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Nice. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. But yes, you are correct. I'm in the interior. I actually need to go to the exterior to make it last longer. I'm really not that tired. What am I doing, folks? I need to make a little water here. And to that, I can go ahead and harvest this hide. I think Witcher 3 is more mature than LA Noir. Yeah, Witcher 3 is pretty, Well, I haven't got to those parts yet, but yes, Witcher 3 has some very mature elements in it, for sure. Oh, the little baby birds are out there on the porch now. They're all like, thank you for throwing this food out for Chunky. He took what he wanted and he left, but we're all out here having fun. Matters where you are after it's lit. I only thought it mattered when you first were lighting it. Well, it does matter where it's lit, where you are. If you're not outdoors, I believe it burns like it. I believe the time passes for it like as if you were inside. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but yes, I was on the interior, but I lit it to the exterior. So it is an exterior fire because of that, but I was standing in the interior, so it was counting as an interior fire at that point. I actually did need to go outside. I'm just going to drop the rabbit here, too, because I'll come back and do that later. We need to go get more cattails. Hammer time coming. Yeah, my guy Jarek's my guy just got moved up from being a patrol. Let's see, traffic investigator. We were investigating like traffic murders. He just got moved up from that to the Vice Squad. So I have a feeling the Vice Squad's going to be a little more juicy than the Traffic Squad was. I'm just thinking. Although we did, run into some like pedo rings and stuff. Dude, rabbit corpses despawn indoors if you leave them. They will after a certain amount of time. If they rot, if they get down to 0, yes, they will. Just like any other corpse, they will eventually decay to nothing. They won't do it right away, but they will eventually decay to nothing, yes. Yes, I think it will be more risque now that we're on the Vice Squad. We haven't actually done any Vice Squad murders yet, I don't think. Although our Vice Squad guys are really nice. The guy that we're interacting with right now is super awesome. He makes me uncomfortable. Let's just put it that way. Is your mom coming to LA Noir tonight? I don't think so. No. I'm hoping she's not. I hope she doesn't come to LA Noir tonight. Let's just put it that way. I don't want her to come to LA Noir. It makes me uncomfortable that she would come to LA Noir. Woohoo! Ooh, ooh. So we will take that the northern path back to Mystery Lake camp office. Not because there's going to be a gun on it, but there may be something else on it. We never know. You can never tell. Got an itch in my eye. Oh.
I'll take it.
Oh. Ragged work gloves. Those are nice. The dog is mad that I'm trying to get cat tails. Heyo! Hey, well, have fun getting some more zombies down there, BK.
You better run, puppers. You better run, bud. Run all the way over there. I think there's a bear over here. Yep, I see him out of the corner of my eye, all the way to the far right of the screen. He's like right over there.
I'm tired.
I know you are, darling. I know you are. Well, the cattail heads have a function. They work as tinder. But after that, they don't work as anything else after that. So once you don't need tinder anymore, cattail heads are like right out. Let's go to the middle cave. We'll just go to the middle huts. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Dizzy. Almost did forget about that. Jeez Louise. Yeah, you don't need Tinder for very long. I mean, I usually don't push beginning fire making 3, so I need it longer than some people do, but I get what you're saying, yeah. I've heard rumor of stuff that can be out around these huts. I don't see anything right now. Except the dead dude. And a note left behind. Alright, well, we got inside, so I guess that's something. The only hut we haven't checked is the bear's hut. I don't think we're finding him, unless I have just walked over it. If somebody has seen me walk over a heavy hammer, and it's like, you idiot, you walked right by it, let me know. Let me know in the comments. I will take full responsibility for my own blindness. I walked right over it. I walked right over it. Spray paint can. See, I can find spray paint cans everywhere, but I can't find a freaking heavy hammer. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of sad. All right, well, I'm gonna take this cloth because it's just in my way, and it's cloth. All right, let's go ahead and eat a few of our cattails. Ooh, that can of tomato soup actually is in really good shape. We're gonna eat 99% of that, and we'll heat up the rest later on. So we'll eat 99% of that right to there. There we go. All right, it's down to 0.2. That's beautiful. And that way we can heat up the rest and get a cooking skill up. Because we already have cooking skill 4, boys and girls. If you notice our skills, we already have cooking skill 4. We have carcass harvesting too, because we've harvested up a bunch of rabbits and little fun little fuzzy critters. Most of them have been dead. Thought you were avoiding it, going off and wasting bullets. Didn't realize you wanted to load you want to load the flare gun. Oh no. No, I did want to load the flare gun. I just totally forgot about it. I got my flare gun shells and I went, I'm good. I don't need to load it. All right. So we do have a bear over there that we need to be very careful of. I'm sure there's a way we can get over to that area though and get a peek in his hut. I mean, we could always wait for a blizzard too. That would be a possibility that we could do. The only places I noticed you might have missed it was when coming in from Winding River in a corner behind a broken locker door on the floor. Well, that bear's saying no. Okay, that bear just does not give two craps about a rock. Wow. We looked thoroughly through the generator room. The one that has the desk in the middle there. We looked thoroughly through that. Thoroughly through that room. So I know I did not miss it in that room. Someone actually in chat had me go back there and look because I had missed a spot that could have had it in there, and they were like, you need to go back here and check. And I was like, nope, not there. We went back and checked that next room. Yes. Well, well, well. Good Lord, I've never had such a difficult time finding a heavy hammer. Oh, this poor dude, this guy lost to the bear.
It's so cold.
Oh, I didn't mean to stone you, dude. I'm sorry. You're already dead. I didn't mean to throw a stone at you, too. Whoopsie. If a tree falls in the snow, does it make any noise? It probably goes... Probably makes like a poofy noise. Good thing the bear is just like circling around there. I can just go hit all this stuff and he doesn't even hear me. Will Atheenon die before he finds a heavy hammer? Oh, probably not. Maybe there's a new, clear, transparent variant of the hammer? Possibly. The generator room that is right after the exit to... The exit right after the exit. Oh, yeah. The one that you have to go down the little stairs. There's a ladder in the corner. That one I checked thoroughly, yes. Because I know about that spot being able to have one. So I did check that room thoroughly, yes. Hey, there's a pry bar here. So that one I did check.
I'm sure I can carry much more.
Because I know that one can have stuff there. I actually found a hacksaw there one time. Yeah. The game just loves me. It loves to hate me. Hate me, game. Hate me. Hate me, love me. I think I'm just going to YOLO and go to Forlorn Muskeg and just drop my stuff off. At least I can get cattails that I can just continue on to Broken Railroad, and maybe, you know, Broken Railroad will have a heavy hammer for me. You never know. Mountain Town could have it. Anywhere could have it. I know where there's one guaranteed. If I go to Hush River Valley, I'm guaranteed to get one. It might just be time to go Hush River or die. I mean, I've gone to Hush River before without having half the gear I have right now. I have more gear right now than I usually have when I go to Hush River Valley. Possibility. Okay, that kind of freaks me out that I can't see the bear anywhere. Then I heard something to the left and I'm like, ah! Oh, there he is. Okay. There he is. He's on the other side of the pond. He's probably blending into the rock over there. Like, where's the bear? I vote Broken Railroad, if not HRV. Yeah, I'm thinking Broken Railroad might be our best bet. I hate that it's an indoor forge, but I've had pretty good luck getting hammers there too, so. We're gonna finish our circuit of this zone, you know. We'll cross it, we'll check it off the list. We'll cross it off the list. But yeah, HRV, see that's the thing is HRV is guaranteed. I know it's there. Because the smoke signal, there's always a heavy hammer there. And a Mackinac jacket. And a sewing kit. And a whetstone. And other fun things too. I'm air frying some nuggies. Nuggies? Oh, I like my nuggies. Can you air fry me some nuggies and send them to me? My tummy needs a nuggie. My tummy needs a nuggie. It does. Now that you're talking about air frying stuff, now I'm hungry, man. You should have done that. Man, you got me hungry now. Now I'm going to have to go air fry something real quick. Alright, it'll take me 2 seconds, boys and girls. I'll be right back. Be right back. After these messages. He'll be right back. How'd you guess, Euphoria? That's exactly what I'm doing. Can you air fry egg salad sandwiches? No. I'm all out of egg salad. I have to boil some more eggs. Gotta air fry some more eggs to get egg salad sandwiches again. I went through all my egg salad. It was yummy. I did get myself another drink. And yes, I am air frying a Hot Pocket right now. Hot Pocket. Yum. Oh, that's Red Robin. Some ruined sports socks, alright. Nothing under there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Nice little cabin. There we go. All right. Hey, look, there's a storm lantern sitting right outside that cabin there. You just made a first purple cube. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Takes a lot to get to that purple cube, doesn't it, Gordon? Takes a lot to get to them purple cubes. Eggs around here are dirt cheap. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but eggs around here are very inexpensive. It's like $4 for an 18 pack. It's like $4 for 18 pack. $2.98 a dozen. Not that bad. I know everybody else is having a problem with eggs. I ain't having a problem with eggs. I got no problem with eggs. Can you get sweet flavor Hot Pockets? I think you can. I think you can. I don't know. Maybe it just hasn't hit out here yet, or it could just be because we have a large agricultural area out here that supplies our own eggs to us all the time. So. What is that? Hey, it's a piece of fir firewood. Look at that. Wow, that could keep me in meat for a while. If those guys ran the right direction. Like right to that wolf right there. Get away from my deer. My deer, not your deer. Thank you. Well, that wind surely sucks. That wind really sucks hard. 18 pack of eggs here is $7.61 Canadian. Wow.
Come on, little.
Wow. Like $10 there, Kenneth? Holy crap. And 18 pack here is like $4.
Perfect.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I guess I can warm that up. Oh, of course, now the wind is like all cooperative. $12 large eggs in the UK is £4.20. Now, is that £4.20? Oh, now it's all nice out. Now it's all nice. It's all like, oh, we're just gonna have nice weather now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Has anyone? What was that? I'll be the one. Eggs are finally going down in my area. It's crazy that we live in a time when eggs are considered bourgeois. What? Eggs are a luxury, my friends. They're a luxury. Only the rich can afford eggs now. Let the rest of them eat cake. Wow, fog sure came in hard. That was kind of interesting. There is a lot of overpriced stuff right now, that is for sure. There's a lot of overpriced stuff. Let them eat soy. That's alright, I'll pass. That's alright, I'll pass on the soy. I've tried soy stuff before. Like, gag me with the spoon. Yeah, but you only need like one egg to make a cake. That is true. Oh, let him eat cake? You do need an egg to make... Yeah, I guess you do. I guess you do need an egg. Yeah, I guess you do. A good point has been made. Counterpoint, please. Has anyone tried to put a bear hide over a live wire so you not get electrocuted? I've not tried that, no. I don't think that would work. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't think that'll work, but I've never tried it either. Hey, look at that, Carcass Harvesting 3. Alright, we're gonna go sit over here in our cave for a bit. I'm gonna grab the last gut off this guy. We have successfully ran more deer into wolves today than I have ever done before, I think. Or in this run, I've ever done before. Let me just run that deer right over there. No, you don't get to run over here, Mr. Deer. No! He has to be going after you, not me. He has to be going after you, not me. Oh, that's a big boy deer, too. That's a big boy deer. I wonder how fat. Oh my god, he got him. He actually got him. This wolf is gonna be so pissed at me. He's gonna be like, dude, this is the second deer you've stolen from me now. It's like, god dang it, Atheenon! You took one deer from me. Now you come back and you steal another deer from me. You're just a jerk.
This much gear.
I am a jerk. What can you say? I am a jerk. I'm that kind of jerk. I steal deer. I think that's the fourth one we've done this run. We did 2 in Desolation Point, and then we did 2 here. And this is going to be a big boy, too. This is a buck. They're usually like, they top out at like 15 kilos. It does take a little bit longer now to actually harvest these guys, too. How big is he? Oh, he's only 12. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's an hour and 15 minutes to harvest these guys now. You can buy a dozen eggs for $7, or buy a chicken that will lay eggs for ages for $18. Interesting. The only problem is if you're in the city, there's probably code saying that you can't have livestock in your yard, but that's maybe, you know, maybe that's different there. I don't know. Has anyone here tried the new soda pop called Starry? I have not tried that one. What's it all about? 22 minutes, huh? I have not tried that one, Martin.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Is it good or is it bad? So hide the chicken in your basement. People be like, people come over to your house and be like, what is that? What is that noise I hear? I hear some sort of like clucking There's some sort of noise coming from your basement. What is going on? I'm gonna call the cops because you got something weird going on down in that basement down there.
I need to rest soon.
Oh, and now she's complaining that she's tired, really. Now she's complaining because she's tired. Oh, did I put enough fuel on that fire? I don't think I did. I think that fire is almost gone. Yep, it is. Woo! That was close. That fire almost went. Hey! Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. This is my deer. I legally stole this deer from you. Stole this deer legally from you. There's no take-backs. You don't get to come and take it back. Jeez. Hook the cop up with some eggs and they'll let it slide. Is that the new way to bribe a police officer? Is you go, hey man, I know you want to give me a ticket, but look what I got right over here. I got not just a dozen. I got an 18 pack of eggs right here, man. 18 pack. And the cop's like, "Whoa! Well, I'm gonna let you off with a warning this time." They're like, a warning? That's only worth a 12 pack. I'm sorry, sir. You just need to let me go for free. You just need to let me go altogether. And we'll call it good. We'll call it a day. I haven't found Starry yet. I want to as soon as I find it. I got eggs here for you, officer. I got eggs. I got some eggs for you. That'll soon be in the back. That'll be like the back alley deals people make. There'll be some guy that approaches you in a trench coat, and he'll be like, "Psst, hey bud, psst, psst, come over here. I got something for you. I got the eggs right here. I got the grade A. I got the large, the extra large, the medium. Now you get a little better deal on the medium, but they are smaller. So just to be upfront with you, they are a little smaller egg. So you get a little better deal dollar-wise, but they are a smaller egg overall. He's gonna swing that trench coat open and just show you all the goods. All right. Well, all this talk of eggs has made me hungry now. I'm gonna throw down a coffee here. Pair up one of those. Okay, that's just hot. That's good. All right, we cooked the whole deer. We got the coffee. Are your eggs from free-range chickens? Is that what the cop would ask? Redacted. He'd be like, "Are your eggs from free-range chickens, or are they not free-range?" That makes a difference. Oh, we're on a slow path. Excuse me, sir. That's what you get, bud. That's what you get, bud. I read Starry replaced Sierra Mist. Oh, interesting. Ooh. You know what else got you extra eggs? It's extra good. Yeah, you got any free? Yeah, The guy in the trench coat will be like, no man, I don't deal with the free range chickens. That's you get into the free range chicken, you got to deal with the free range mafia. Those guys don't mess around. Free range mafia, they do not mess around. You do not want to be selling black market free range eggs. They will break your kneecaps if you do. Now I got some good eggs, but you know, that's about it. Why? What the hell? Why did it go? Oh, damn it! Oh, god dang it! Because it was back on the Twitch screen again for I don't know the last hour and a half. Ever since I went and took my break. Because I have the game screen. So I have my Stream Deck set up for Twitch. I don't have it set up for YouTube. I actually have to go and physically choose the YouTube overlay. Haven't found the hammer. Nope. Haven't found the hammer. We toured all of Mystery Lake. No hammer. None. This is like the slow march to the ends. We don't go anywhere fast. Because going fast would mean that we would have to walk fast. And we like to take our time and walk slow. That's what we should do. It is like the slow march of the ends. Do 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 do. Yes, I had the thing set up wrong again. Yeah, I gotta get a I gotta program a stream. I gotta program my Stream Deck to have a YouTube page for myself, where I can actually go and I can actually go and get a YouTube page going on. Nope, if you never see chat on the screen, definitely say something. It just has to do with me having, you know, most of my stuff's all set up on Twitch. And I have a separate YouTube, I have a separate thing set up here for YouTube, because to get YouTube chat to show up, I had to do an entirely separate overlay that is entirely different. And one thing has been bugging me forever. Forever. Edit. Did my torch go out? Yes, it did. And I didn't even notice it. Yeah, thank God for the auto walk in this game. Okay, let's see if that's better. Oh, thank God. Okay. Bottom line is above the... I had to move the chat up. It was sitting on top of the stats bar, and it bugged the crap out of me. It's been bugging me for the last couple weeks, and I just never got around to fixing it. So I was like, you know what? I'm fixing it now. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Oh, geez, there he is. I knew this was going to happen. Got too much stank on me for it to not happen. Oh, great. So he's just going to come back to us over and over again. Great. Ah, don't worry about it. I was dealing with that chat thing. It's all good. Yeah, I know you're coming back to talk to me again, Mr. Wolf. I know. He was stuck on something. All you had to do was run away. That's all you had to do, buddy. Not my fault. It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. That's all I had to do was run away. Sorry, replace Sierra Mist. Starry has HFCS, and Sierra Mist was sweetened with sugar. High fructose corn. Oh, high fructose corn syrup. I know what that is. I know what that is. Well, we are really heavy.
Fingers feel numb.
It's gonna be morning by the time we reach the base over here. Stupid wolf getting in our way, making us have to use up not one but 2 flare shells. It brightened up his day. This is your brain on flare, boys and girls. Yes, this is your brain. This is your brain with a flare. I'm almost thinking. There we go. We'll come back and get that meat later. It's right around the corner here. I just want to get to the cabin. We're now cold. We're almost completely tired. And our torch just went out. So if we attract another wolf, we're screwed. We'll come back and get some of that meat tomorrow. Just a little, we're walking a little heavy and dangerous there. We got it most of the way here, so it's not like it's sitting out too far in the snow. There we go. We'll just eat everything we can. And drop. And pop. And lock. And go inside. Woo! Then we're just going to drop all the guts. And the hides. No. That is... God dang it. I have it set on freaking weight again. I don't know why I do that. Oh, I do it for the teas. I was like, why do I set it on the weight? Oh, I do it so I can get the big teas out of the way. And I just drop everything else. There we go. Okay. Let's just get upstairs and sleep, boys and girls. Holy crap. What a day. No heavy hammer still. No heavy hammer unless I'm just like totally... Unless I totally just walked by it. Never saw it. No heavy hammer. Alright. Get 10 hours of sleep. I'm going to go grab my snackety boo. I'll be right back. I'm not going to put it on the break screen.
Mouth so dry.
This one was a little bit of a leaker. Alright. I am Speed. Dumb wolfies. Dumb old wolfies, I swear. If it wasn't for the dumb wolfies, we'd have no wolfies at all. Gloom, despair, and agony on me. Deep, dark depression, excessive misery. If I didn't have dumb wolves, I'd had no wolves at all. Gloom, despair, and agony on me. Alright, there's that. And drop these books. Drop that book. Drop that book. Drop that book because I've already read it. So I want the tools. Oh, I need to go grab that meat real quick. I'm gonna leave those tools here. Got a fishing book, which I will eventually read the fishing book. The fishing book will eventually get read. And then we got the practical gunsmithing book, which I'll probably never read. It's our little library. No chair hat. No wonder I have no hammer. That could be it. That could be it, my friend. Oh, I do have 2 storm lanterns on me, so let's toss that in there. Got this extra stuff that I don't need on me. Like that. Garbage there. Oops. What happened there? What happened? What? And that garbage there. There we go. Put those out. I'm going to keep everything else there. Clothing. Oh, I got clothing I don't need on me either. Let's just throw that in the bin. It's not gonna affect me one way or the other if it's on me or not. My socks are low, and God, everything is getting low though. Let's just destroy those. We got to spend some time repairing up our clothing, I guess. Jeez Louise, man. Well, I guess we were out in storms, and the storms were pretty bad. So that's probably one of the reasons that we have bad clothing. After the trapper's cabin, the chance of a hammer in this zone fell off pretty quickly. Yes, it did. I kept hoping against hope, you know. I tried to keep hope alive, Kenneth, but it just didn't appear to, like, it was not in the cards today. It just wasn't in the cards today to have that here, so. These are crappy socks, but they're one of the 2 pairs of socks I have that are even any good. So we're just going to keep those. Okay, so what do we have tool-wise? I can break that apart. Break that down. I have a second lantern that I can break down. Pling, 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 pling. I can fill up my first lantern with the oil from that. That just gave me another piece of metal, basically. I got these cans that I don't need. I'm gonna need my feathers, birch, the maple, all of those, my 2 there. I do not need a second pry bar. I'm just gonna leave that here as a backup. I'm going to take a couple of whetstones, just in case we do find a hammer. Then we'll have whetstones we can repair stuff up with. Leather, cloth. I'm going to take a little bit of cloth because we're going to need to repair stuff.
Drop any of this gear.
Shh. Shh. God, Astrid, just chill out. Just chill the frick out. Okay, let's go. Let's go get our food real quick, and then we're going to be taking a little trip. We're gonna be going on a magic carpet ride, my friends. It's gonna be magic carpet ride time. Really, I can't put it there. Can't put it there, but I can put it right here. Okay. I hope one day we can clean up this sort of crap inside here. Kind of nice. What would be even nicer is if we could pick up our flare shells and go repack them somewhere. That would be super keen. I'd be super keen to have that happen. I'd be super duper keen for that to happen. That would be awesome. Ooh, hot stuff, hot stuff. Ooh. Ooh.
This pack is getting too heavy.
That's some hot stuff, ma'am. That's some hot pocket. Hey, Hot Pocket, if you're looking for sponsorships out there, you know, hey. My DMs are open. If you're looking for it, do it. If you're looking for it, do it. Please do. I'm just saying. The wolf was back a little bit further. I killed the wolf a a little bit before that, and then I dropped the meat after because I was getting tired. And my torches were getting blown out, and I was like, nope, I'm not doing this. Well, the good news is we have a lot of meat here. I mean, the good news is we have like 2 deers worth of meat here right now, so that's kind of nice. Ooh. I gotta wait for that to cool down just a little bit. I had some hot lava. That was some hot lava there, my friends. Requires a hatchet. I'm gonna break that down just to do it. We're gonna head up to the cave over here, and then we'll exit out that way. This time we will see the wolf, because I'm gonna go down the canyon here and head out that way. You know, I'm gonna take a couple pieces of meat. Why not? It'll be better than surviving off rabbits for a while. Excuse me. Holy crud. Where'd that come from? Oh, I feel another one coming too. Oh. Oh. Wow. I don't know what happened there. Yep, it's going to be time to go to Forlorn. We're going to sleep here one more night. We're going to go up through the cave that's up over that direction and sleep tonight. And then we're going to move on. See, here's Mr. Wolfie. Do I have my feathers on me, right? Yes, I do. Okay. Finally made it! Seems we're missing a few things. A few likes for the number watching. There are free people. Yes, they're free! They're free. Let's pile on more likes if you haven't already. Now, if you haven't hit the like button yet, smash that like button like we'd punch a wolf in the face. Because we do that very often. Smash that like button, boys and girls. Well, well, well. Now it's actually not that bad. Now watch the heavy hammers here at Dave's Quiet Corner. I'd be like, really? Really? I've traveled this entire zone and it's right over here. I don't think it's gonna be, but let's just say it wouldn't surprise me. Well, there's something over here. Piece of wood. And a backpack. Nope, no heavy hammer. And I got something right down my throat. Ugh. Hate that feeling. When you swallow something and then it feels like it's still not swallowed. That's so horrible. Alright. So we're gonna sneak up here. Boop-a-doo. Oh, whoa, 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 wait. There we go. Sneak up here. Ow, it always does that. I always get a sprain here. I don't know why. Multiple sprains sometimes. Okay, do I need to go up just a little further? There we go. Okay, there we go. That's what I need to do. That pops us over the top. Okay, there we are. Hey, stop it! God dang it. 2 sprains now? Seriously? Good lord. This game just loves to give me the sprains. There's a piece of birch bark. I think I already have a... I have one piece of birch bark. I need another piece of birch bark to make a prepared birch bark. There we go. Oh god, and then it gives me another piece. God dang it. Now I still need one more piece of birch bark. God dang it. Dang nabbit. Ow, wow. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Poor lady. Hello, Mr. Deer. How are you today, my friend? Ooh, there is a birch up here. Nice. We'll take Mr. Birch. Thank you. It better not be in this cave either. Now I'm gonna actually be pissed if I find the heavy hammer in this zone. I've gone from wanting the heavy hammer to being like, it better not be here. Couple pieces of firewood. Alright. Let's get a little mending going on. This is going to be a mending session. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to drop that meat out there. Drop the meat out here where it's cold. There we go. That way it doesn't rot as quick. That way we can carry it with us and it won't be so nasty. And then let's repair some clothing. I know I'm going to probably get combat boots at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge, so. Especially now that I fixed those boots. Really? No thermal underwear. There we go. Okay. Hey, we're getting our mending skill up at least. That was hot. I got hot cheese right on the side of my mouth. You told me before it's in Black Rock Prison. I saw you tell me that before. I was purposely ignoring you, Mads. I was purposely just not paying attention to you. Because I was like, no. No. Black Rock is not where I'm going. Oh, it's dark now. Okay. It's a fog storm out there. Alright. Get some water in us. We'll get some sleep. Luckily, we don't have to sleep for health. So we're going to sleep in smaller shifts. I'm going to sleep like for 6 hours. Because the chances of me dying in 6 hours is pretty low. Chances of dying in 10 hours if a storm hits is really, really high. Can you believe we're on day 30? Day 30 and no forge run yet. I'm going to call this series the Never Forge Run. Forge? We don't need a forge. We can survive perfectly well without a forge. Just watch me. Just watch me do it. Yeah, 30 days, no hammer. Want to go there for 50 days? I'm good. I'm good. Who needs forges anyway? Can you make a bow on a normal repair bench? Well, see, here's my thinking. Here's my thinking. Let me run you through my thinking right now. If I go to Hush River Valley, there's a high probability I'll find a hunting knife anyway. Once I have a hunting knife, I can craft a bow and arrow. Now, I can't craft any arrows. I can't craft any arrowheads. I have to go to a forge to get arrowheads, but you can find some arrowheads in the game. Ash Canyon has 2. But we're gonna end up having to go to. I think our choices from here are to the Well, I'm gonna go into Hush River Valley, or not Hush River Valley, but Forlorn Muskeg, and I'm gonna make a run for the border and see if there's anything at the forge or the little bunkhouses right by the forge. I think I want to check that out. I haven't checked the Muskeg yet, Mads. That's the thing. I haven't been there yet, but I think that's what we're gonna have to do next time. So, yeah. I think we're gonna have to do that. Because I'm not finding anything. Okay, so that was from the other day. Go to Forlorn, check forge and area for hammer. Head to HRV if not none there, because HRV will definitely have one. So that's what we're gonna have to do. That's what we're gonna have to do, boys and girls. But that's gonna be next time, next Saturday, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard, 11 Eastern. We're gonna be continuing this run. Looked up a tamale. Looks good. Tamales are delicious. Tamales are delicious. But thank you, everybody, for coming by, hanging out today. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for being here with us. I won't be back until about 5 p.m. tonight, so in approximately 5 hours or so, I'll be back on, but I'll be on the Twitch side. We'll be doing some LA Noire. I need to go and change my Twitch schedule because I will be playing Hogwarts Legacy next week. I went ahead and got it. Got the fancy schmancy version. So we'll be playing it on, what, is it Tuesday? Tuesday, Honora? I don't know what time Tuesday it releases, though. Do you know what time on Tuesday it releases, Honora? Is it going to be in the morning, the afternoon, the evening? When is it going to be? I don't know. We'll see. All right, well, boys and girls, I will see you all next time, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you for all the super-duper chats today. Thank you for the gifted subs, Cricks. I appreciate that so much. And thank you, everybody, for liking the stream, hanging out with me, and having fun. We'll see y'all next time.